All right, there we go. You're wondering if 1.4 is realistic without E6. Nobody reached that yet, at least. Well, the highest is XOX, right? I was looking on CZN Meta, and the highest I saw was XOX. So far with E0. Now I don't know how, like, min-max their like rotation is. I mean, they're missing Cthulhu swords. They're missing. Well, they don't have any, you know, blades here. I mean, their rotation's also probably very consistent. To an actually, would I say very consistent? I don't know. I can see some bricks in here, as well. One haste. I mean, the same as me. Draw, combo, combo, combo. I mean, this is all fine. This is fine. Adelheid is like very targeted in here, but yeah. I mean, the thing is, the Adelheid is like meant to be like a pseudo zero card deck, essentially. It's not, but it's meant to be. Obviously, it still takes an action count with this one. Anyways, yeah, Adelheid's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know if 1.4 is consistent or not. I don't know. It's really hard to say. We can take a look on CZ and Meta as well while we're here, actually. While stream's like starting up and everything. Let's hop over to CZ and Meta and see what's going on there. So, okay. So this reset 12 hours ago now. Yeah, well, it helps that we have the maxed out partner. That helps a lot. But like, the run was like super scuffed. It was my first time doing 10 turns. I definitely like made a lot of mistakes, trust me. It wasn't until like halfway in the run I realized like, oh, you meant like, I realized the importance of Spotlight like halfway into the run as well. Where it's like, oh, okay, I need the Spotlight every single time, otherwise I can't do the encore stuff. So yeah. Yeah, I have max partner. I have max partner as well. Yeah. Yeah, it was part of the sponsored thing. I got 4 Arias in 50 pulls. Unironically, I literally got 4 Arias in 50 pulls. We weren't gonna go max partner, but we're like, hey, let's see how lucky we can get. So we were like, yeah, sure, why not? What website is this? Yeah, this is CZN Meta Decks. Not to be confused with CZN Meta. I think if you type in CZN Meta, you might get like WG's website, which is like incomplete and everything. It's cznmetadex.com. I will post a link on the Twitch chat as well. There you go. This updated 12 hours ago, so we can have a look at see what's been going on. There isn't really that many 1.4s. I don't have to be ACO. Like, I'm not, like, if it requires me farming more black mass, and I don't really care, to be honest, right? I'll think about it. But we can definitely improve the run anyway, even without getting any more divines, right? That's the thing. But yeah, if it involves spending like another 60k, 70k black mass, then probably not, right? Like, let's be completely honest. It's cool for like a screenshot, but then after that, like, what does it matter, right? But horror is still number 1, untouched. Number 2 is Asia took over with Heidi comp. I mean, there's not really anything too special to say. They've got double blades, double tentacles. Yeah, I mean, it's literally the same kind of deck that we've seen a million times already at this point. They are using Eye of the Eyeless, however, because they farmed in City of Mist. That's like the main difference. But yeah, they're doing Clover Ray, right? Heidi can get away with Clover Ray because you have, you know, you're not using up any extra actions for your draw power. So if you do want to do Heidi comp, you can get away with Clover Ray very consistently. You can also get away with Clover Ray in my comp as well, but like, you just save Clover until like 369 as well. God damn it, Cappy. You was watching yesterday's episode and a new live one pops up. You got spoiled. Yeah. No, oh no, Aries. I didn't do a run on stream. You're good. I was up at like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. and I was like, let me try one run from start to finish and just see like what I can get. So it's not actually live. I just randomly did one run at like 2 a.m. and I was like, I just want to see like how it feels because it's my first time doing it with the team. And I learned a lot. I actually learned a lot, so that was quite good. It's about time you put some diversity into there. I mean, yeah, more diversity would be good, Quan. The meta's looking very stale, obviously. Well, it's more diverse than last Great Rift for sure. But only because of the third slot. How much damage did it do? 12.3 million damage, yeah. So less damage than thingy. They have the skill CRNR for fun? Oh yeah, they do. They do have this one. That's quite an interesting one. It's like less damage, right? It's less damage overall. Any newcomers? Obviously us. I mean, I would say like you can see the partner diff because we're definitely like, I mean, everyone else here, by the way, there's a lot of E6s down here. I'll be honest, you can easily get E6, you can easily get 1.4 with E6 and like 0 dupes on partners. Right? What website is this? This is cznmetadex.com. I will post it in chat. There you go. He's probably max partner if he beats Eiko with skill CNR? Probably. I mean, I don't know how many people have max partner on this list, but I think it's more than what we think it is, to be honest with you, Quan. Like, I'll be honest, you can also get you can easily get 1.4 with 1.4. And there's a lot of E6s, by the way. Like, look at here. We've got E6s in 1.35, right? Like, how far does it go for E6s? Okay, it's like around here, right? Damn. Yeah, there's even E6s in 1.3, 1.325. Yeah. I mean, if you're getting a low score, if you're getting like this kind of score with E6, I think at that point it's a skill issue, right? You probably shouldn't be getting this low with E6. If you're trying, that is. Again, not everyone tries. Yeah. How much did your Naji build cost in total? Well, it's not even done yet. It was, I think it was 71,000 black mass just to get the correct divine on Shackles of Hunger. So just to get that Shackles of Hunger divine was 71k. My friend, it took him 51k, and another friend, it took him like 60k. Again, averages. You could just get it in one roll, right? You could also get, you could also never get it, by the way. Like, it took me 71, but like it could have taken me 120 or 200, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's a freaking 1.4 final multiplier. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, I mean, if you don't get 1.4 with E6, I think you, like, I don't know, maybe you just don't care. maybe the average E6er should probably be around 1.38, assuming you're not trying to like min max, right? I think that's probably a fair game to say. You can check the damage. How much damage is 1.4? It's like 1.4 is around like what, 10 million damage roughly? Yeah, 10 million damage, give or take. Yeah, 8.6 here, 8.7. And then Horrors did 14.1 million. I mean, I can definitely see where the damage is coming from. After like doing my runs yesterday, I can see it. Obviously, we're missing Blade. Well, we're missing Tentacles. Tentacles is like a bit of a damage loss, naturally. Like, see, double Tentacles. I don't think Eiko has double Tentacles. Oh no, Echo has double Tentacles as well. This guy doesn't, I think, right? Oh no, okay. This guy also has double Tentacles. This guy's got one. We've also got one tentacle. So all the top 4s are double Tentacles. But I think I would say Eiko 2, maybe 4th place, also has maxed out partner. Right? Obviously, there's no way for us to like obviously know, guaranteed. But I would say it's a pretty reasonable guess to assume that the top 4 besides Eiko have maxed out partner. And I don't think that's like an unreasonable guess. But I would say probably Eiko's done the most amount of runs over any of these guys to make up for it. How much does max partner help? Max partner is like a pretty big boost. Yeah, Eiko doesn't have it. We know Eiko doesn't have it. Yeah. It's a pretty big boost. It's like, what? Max partner, the difference is... There's quite a lot of things that you get. Let's pivot back into game. You went a whole day of farming without even seeing tentacles. There's no way it's actually worth spending your time aiming only for tentacle builds. So I think the thing is freak. I think it's like a personal preference thing, because if we're talking save data content, besides Great Rift, obviously, you don't need tentacles for anything. In fact, you don't even need tentacles for Master. And reward-wise, the only difference is between Master and the other ranks, really. So, like, if you don't care about top ranks, which most people shouldn't care about, you don't need to ever farm tentacles ever. It just makes it easier. Maxed out partner, so... I can show you, right? So the big difference is, yeah, so at base, there's an 8% passive difference on the attack. There's also a 24% multiplier on the basic attacks, which isn't like a huge deal because it, you know, you have so many multipliers at this point. But it's still, you know, free damage is free damage. Probably one of the bigger things is probably the crit damage buff, because you also get 20% crit damage more. So you get double the buff here, you get double the buff here, basically. Yeah. Usually the difference between maxed out partner and base partner is this. Why do you use linked upgrade on Naja when there's no linked cards? Because there is a linked card. We're using Sylvia on Naja because her ego skill lets us choose 2 cards in our hand, and they become linked cards for the rest of the fight. So we do have a way to link cards. Remember, partners can use their ego skills even on a different class combatant, right? Even though Naja's a controller, we can use Sylvia's ego skill to proc the Faceless Woman. And in the run itself, you always link the Shackles of Hunger, and you also link the zero cost arpeggio, right? The zero cost is really, really clutch on turn 369 because you choose to stun Naja because she's pretty much useless. So by having these zero cost arpeggio linked, it turns this card into a draw 3. Well, technically draw 4 because it also draws you a rhythm card. So it's like super clutch. Yeah. It becomes a draw 4 cards, yeah. You wonder what who figured out the strategy? I think it was first popularized on Asia. I don't know if someone thought about it in their head earlier, but it was first popularized in Asia first. But they were using Adelheid, I think, initially. It was like Adelheid Faceless Woman build instead. And then shortly after, we saw people start using the Naja comp. And then the Heidi comp kind of came to fruition. And I think the way I can phrase it is the Naja comp is definitely probably the most consistent out of all of the teams, but I think it doesn't have the highest ceiling. I think the Nia team probably has the highest ceiling. Or even Heidi has a higher ceiling because Heidi doesn't use any actions while Naja uses 1 action up. So yeah, Nia and Heidi I think have a higher ceiling, but I think Naja is the most consistent if you want like less RNG in your runs. So it's kind of up to you. What do you want, really? Do you want consistency or do you want a higher ceiling? Right? So it's kind of up to you individually, like what do you want? I'm a big consistency kind of guy. I hate the idea of having to do like 100 Rift runs just to get the God run. I mean, there is still RNG in the Naja comp, don't get me wrong, but there's far less RNG than there would be in other teams. One of the biggest problems I had with the Heidi team is that there's no guaranteed way to get your like linked cards, right? So it can feel a little bit clunky at times. I mean, obviously, if you get good RNG, it's fantastic. You get, you know, all this haste and everything. Hey, how you doing, Rex? How you doing? But yeah, again, very cool team. Very, very cool team. Very consistent, like I said. Like, it is hyper consistent. You're pretty much going to not struggle to get a good run whenever you do it. Like, your variance is very low, which is fantastic. And there's like a lot, so much more that we could squeeze out without relying on a better run. You know, like this should be the draw 2 at the start of the turn, right? So we have a 7-card starting hand. These should probably be combo because then I get more action counts on turn 1. Like, there's a lot of like things. I mean, this could also be tentacles. So there's a lot of very visible upgrades that you could improve upon further. And it's kind of up to you or me or like, you know, the player, if you want to go for those upgrades or not. You know, remember, getting master is the goal for most players because this is where you get the sticker. There is pretty much no difference between Master 1 and Master 5, right? The sticker is the exact same. The cameras are the exact same. The core of memory is the exact same. The only difference is, I guess, the traces of memory, but like, do I? I don't know, Dusty. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I mean, I would like to finish the Tenebria deck at least, right? Like, I would love to try and get the draw 2 here. Like, that would be kind of like my thing, just because like this is such a good Tenebria deck you can use in like every piece of content, right? And also it's also got gun. It's got gun. I did have a Tenebria deck before. There's like a spotlight build, the vulnerable. I don't know where it's gone. I have too many builds. I had this one before. I was just this was my tower build. As you can see, I didn't even like triple copy because I missed on the dupe event. I was using this in tower and it shredded everything anyway, right? Like, even this just destroyed everything, so yeah. Even with Heidi common card build, you aren't always going to get the peak +4 draw value from it. You also really want to have rate. Yeah, exactly, Frig. That's what I figured out when I was looking at the Heidi comp. It was like, I would, because the Heidi comp, they give up 1 copy of Faceless, right? Oh yeah, you can as well. Yeah, if you get Treater's common card, draw common card, it's also really good as well because you can start guaranteed with a gear bag, right? And starting with a gear bag is like pretty good as well. It's like -1 draw overall, but like it's the second best option. I agree, Cougar. Yeah, I would agree that it's probably the second best option. But yeah, Freak, because like definitely like the thing about the Heidi, sorry, the Naja comp, which was really powerful, is that you get to play 3 Faceless Women in Naja herself. But in Heidi, you can only play 2. So you have to fit the 3rd one in Ray, and then it's just like awkward mess about you need to now refarm Ray. But if you try and get Faceless Woman on Ray, you can't get Clover as well because obviously Faceless Woman is seasonal only. So yeah, it's kind of messy. But like, you could argue that the Clover gives you, you know, more of a damage boost than the Faceless Woman, so you should go for Clover, but then you're trying to increase your ceiling and then you have less consistency, and yeah. Like, it's really up to the person. Like, I'll be honest, if you're trying to like really grind the high leaderboard positions in Great Rift, you do not care about consistency over damage, really. Because you're prepared to like reset your runs over and over and over again until you get like that god run, right? Like, that's the big thing, I would say. Like for people like Horror and Aiko, like these guys and girls, you know, they're prepared to do like 100 or 200 Great Rift runs until they get the perfect run, you know? And I'll be honest, I do not. I couldn't think of much worse than resetting for 200 runs and trying to get the perfect run, you know? Hey, Sebastian, how you doing? God hands 10 times in. Yeah, no, exactly, Freak. But like, obviously, that's what they do, you know? Like, if you think these guys do like 1 or 2 runs, you know? Nah, they do a lot more. I mean, Horo probably does like the least. I don't know. Horo's a bit of a weird one. I feel like Horo's done like, well, okay, Horo only finishes a few runs. They definitely practice. They definitely practice the first few turns a lot. So, yeah. You're at Master 3, but still waiting for Sands of Gods for run? Yeah, no, exactly. You need good Sands of Time. What team are you using, Cougar? Are you doing Naja, Heidi, Veronica, Adelheid? Because I feel like this riff, we can pretty much all just agree, like, you're using Tenebria, you're using Ray. End of story. The question is more like, who is your third unit, right? You're good. You just got done eating. How about me? I'm good. I didn't know if I was going to stream today because we did a long stream yesterday, but I wanted to hop on. Why not? It probably won't be a long one like, you know, yesterday. 6 hours is quite a long time. Oh, no, it was 8 hours yesterday, actually. Yeah, it'll be a shorter stream today, but it will still be a good one. It'll still be informative. You're doing Naja Ray? Nice. Do you have the Naja build all done? Do you have the this epiphany with the 3 faceless? Because this build is so consistent. It's actually so insane how consistent the build is. Oh yeah, and also when you play the Naja team, you don't even die at all because you have so much extra healing coming from the Veracity. Kind of funny, really. Yeah, but no blade. Ah, see, that was my requirement, right, Cougar? I said to myself, I know how hard this build will be. I am not investing in it until I get blade. Yeah, like I literally said, I am not gonna invest Black Mass in a build that does not have tentacles. And I've never done that before. I'm usually the kind of person that will not farm for Senecta's blade because, you know, it's rough. But like actually farming the Naja deck isn't hard. It's actually getting the correct divines after the run. But it's very easy to get 3 Faceless Women and the blade. But yeah, while more people are joining in, let's obviously do our favorite thing. You're currently 64th with Heidi. Let's take a look. You're waiting on the weekly reset for enough Black Mass to make the final edits for your Tenebria deck. Let me have a look. You've also got the 1 AP, same as me. Nice. Welcome to the club. Nice. You've got the skill 2 one. Okay, you're doing this one. I'm doing the attunement 2 one because it counts as an extra rhythm card in the hand, right? So I've just been enjoying that one. 2. Oh, Dan, you're doing 3 Von attacks. Nice. Hey, how you doing, Seth? And then Eye of Eyeless. Damn, you got some pretty good engravings as well. This is really impressive. Yeah, you farmed on City of Mist. Only top 3? Yeah, only top 3 for 1 run. Yeah. We did 1 run yesterday at 3 AM and we like misplayed like half of the run. It was definitely me. It was really for me testing out the consistency, Winnick. I wanted to see like how does the Naja team feel to use? And to be honest, once you get all the upgrades, which it took me a while because obviously this obviously is like -3 actions and everything. But once you get the whole team set up, it is insanely consistent. Super consistent. Hey, yeah. Yeah, Aries gifted 30 subs yesterday. So most people definitely got a sub at this point. Yeah. I think it's going to be hard to find someone who does not have a sub at this point in the chat. I mean, I can tell you there's currently 70 active subs, 60 from Aries. So It's gonna be rare that you find some. Rip. Hi, Dusty. Yeah. You want to bet? Okay, listen, guys, listen. um. Okay. I guess there's still a few of you that didn't get a gifted sub. Hey, Thor, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah. But yeah, overall, it was a good run. Oh. Thanks for the Prime sub. I'm glad you was able to get your sub in the end there. Thank you very much. Jump scare, by the way, for everyone. I've always said sub alerts will probably never get turned down because I think it's insanely generous for you guys to consider. So it's the least I can do. You realized yesterday on stun turns, even if you draw shackles after stun, it's not first card use? No, because it's the curse card, Winnick, right? You play the curse card, and then that card counts as the first card, right? So even when you find it, it's not active anymore. Yeah. Technically, you play the curse card first, and then that turns off the thing, which is so silly. But yeah, I mean, after I started linking the zero cost and the shackles, the run was pretty consistent. Oh yeah, stunning Naja is 100% correct. Like, not even close. Yeah, I stunned Naja every single time. Are you gonna keep grinding, Winnick? I don't know what kind of score you're hoping for, or where you're trying to finish. When did I do my run? I did my run at 3 AM yesterday, Thor. I was like, you know what? Let me just see one run and see what I can do. You know? And trust me, it was not a good run, okay? We had a terrible turn 1 and turn 2. We didn't have a good like first few turns after that, because I was still figuring out like what you're meant to do with the rotation. But yeah. I think after turn 4, I felt fine. Or after turn 3, I felt fine. You was dead asleep then? I didn't stream it, so you're good. Grinding Tenebria deck, then waste 50k Black Mass? Yeah, I don't know, Winnick. I don't know. Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Wait, let's pull up Winnick's deck. Let's see what Winnick's working with. Where are you, Winnick? Are you like on this page now? Or are you still high up? Maybe you're still high up, right? Oh, there you are. Yeah, there you are. Alright, so this is Winnick's build. He's using very nice tech of Time Regulator. Very good tech. I mean, fantastic engravings, by the way. Really good engravings. Yeah. Haste, 30%. And this one. 2 encores, the draw. Okay, you got common card. Nice. Correct, Freak Dog, yeah. Correct. Oh, you edited the second one? Well, it sounds like you're getting ready. But I guess when this is probably going to be your very general use build, right? So even after the Great Rift, I imagine that you're going to use this deck just for every piece of content anyway, right? I mean, not like there's any content anyway to use it on, but I would imagine you're just going to use this deck everywhere, because what's the point, right? Let's take a look at his Ray. Nice. Stockpile, weaken, draw, combo. Okay, so only 1 gear bag, but 1 reorganize. That's fair. Yeah, seems decent. No blades, because we're not a blade farmer. I respect the grind. I said to myself when I said, like, I am not going to invest on the Shackles deck unless it has tentacles. Because I knew how much Black Mass it would take, you know? Yeah, I said, like, because getting the deck is really easy. It's just getting the divines and stuff. But yeah. I mean, your Naja deck is the literal exact same to mine. All my Faceless Woman has reduced cost by 1. Yeah, combo is just a bitch. Like, I don't know. You got rank 3, cool? We did. We don't know if we'll push more. I definitely want to get a better epiphany on Music Star. Whether this turns into draw a common card, or whether it turns into draw 2. Like, I think this I definitely want to do. Do I care to farm the Faceless Woman combos? I don't know. I don't know. This Divine is a pain in the ass. Which one, Kugo? The combo one? Yeah, if you're talking about the combo one's awful. You hate not having Verdant? Yeah. Are you gonna try and farm again? What's your play order? Arpeggio 5, Encore skill times 2, Encore attack times 2? Well, Arpeggio has to be just before the attack, right? So what usually happens is I do my whole turn. Sometimes I have to like use Encore a bit earlier because, you know, maybe I have to draw my entire deck, right? And then that's where Spotlight's really important, because like you need to use the Spotlight to get back Arpeggio 5. So then Arpeggio 5 will be the last used card for the attacks, right? So typically the last 3 actions of the turn is pretty much Spotlight, get 5, and then play 5, and then Encore. The attack ones, of course. Sometimes you don't have the Ray cards yet. So like, for example, you might have already played all your Rhythm cards, but like, let's say the Ray card is in your hand or something. You might just want to play this just to draw into the Ray card, or you might play this just to trigger combo or something. But this also triggers combo, so yeah. One thing that I noticed was actually kind of funny, and again, pay to win, right? But like, getting this E2 card was really nice, because this obviously is like a free combo enabler, you know? You get this for free, it has haste, you use it, and it also triggers combo. So this was actually kind of cool. I noticed it yesterday, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, the fact that it can trigger combos is kind of smooth as well. For zero mana with haste. But again, that's E2 only. That's E2 only. And to be fair, if you have E2, like, you still need more ego points, because, you know, the whole using Tenebria ego skill. Again, some people use it early, some people wait for turn 10. It's up to you, really. There's some differences of holding it or using it. So yeah. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, let's do our dailies. Oh, it's also a weekly reset, by the way. And also, as a heads up, 1010 is fake. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean, Winnick? Make sure that you guys pick up the monthly pools, by the way, before they go away. Remember, there's 5 free pools here, and there's also 5 free pools in the Traveler shop. So there's 5 free monthly pools here, and then there's 5 here for standard, and then there's 5 more in Blackthorn. So make sure to pick up all your summons before monthly reset as well. If the 3 Faceless Women also have all combo, would it be difficult to activate all of them, including the Gearback's turn 1? Maybe, Freak. That's why a lot of people, they only do 1 or 2 combos, but then, like, they do treat as common card version, right? Like, for example, look at Horror. Like, this is a very common theme across Asia as well, where they do 2 treat as common card, draw common card, and then combo on one of them. So, I mean, obviously this is more consistency because, you know, you play this, it draws you gear bags and everything, right? So it's very consistent. Or also, it can draw you the other Faceless Woman as well, of course. How much do you think E0 with partner can score? Well, the highest at the moment is XOX. This is a E0 Tenebria at 1.35. This is E0 Tenebria right now. But yeah, this is currently the highest E0 score that I've seen. Every other Tenebria is E6 usually. But yeah, this is the highest E0. Also, Adelheid is also E0. So their Tenebria is E0, and the Adelheid is also E0. Now, they went for the very typical build, the 2 skill cards, 2 attack cards, Attunement 2, Spotlight 1 AP, treat as common card, draw common card. The Ray deck is literally double gear bag, combo, draw 1. Literally everything that you guys have seen before. The Adelheid deck is very cool. It's a very like crafted build where you can kind of target draw the specific cards you want, because obviously the idea of this build is that you apply blessing to certain things, and then, you know, this is draw 3, but then you play these protect us, where for the next 3 times you play a blessing, you draw a blessing. And obviously with the once upon a times, you've kind of like, you've basically hand picked which one should have blessing, so you're going to draw the ones that you specifically want to draw. This is kind of cool. This is also a team that you can't do if you have E4 Adelheid, by the way, fun fact, because E4 Adelheid applies blessing to your starting hand, so that's too many cards of blessing. Cody, you definitely need to step up. Well, they've also got a really cool build. This is a really cool build for Adelheid, definitely. Yeah, this is a really cool, but yeah, this guy is E0 right now. So XOX is E0. So very cool. Very cool. Like most great rifts, I would say the duplicates don't really matter as much as like the partners have done, right? Like Heidi Marie's dupes really did not boost her like great rift score at all. Like a lot of these buffs was just so whatever. The main thing that really helped people was getting the Sylvia dupes, right? Because one of the biggest things about the Sylvia dupes is actually the you can see here, obviously you get more attack, but you also get 20% more crit damage than E0. Right? But yeah, because base is 20%. They've been doing, so this is the second partner in a row where like they're doing these crit damage buffs now, where hey, E0 gets 20%, the maxed out partner gets 40%, on top of all the other buffs as well. You can directly draw the card you want. Exactly, Thor. You can like specifically choose the blessing setup and then go that way. It's a bit boring. I agree. I think I was talking to, I think it was either Quan or Aiko about it yesterday. Cass is bugged. How's Cass bugged? What's bugged with Cass again? But yeah, like recently the partner design has been like just very like yeah. You're getting 4. I think I was getting that too when like actually when I was doing Sortie with him, by the way. In Sortie I was getting like 4 quest cards or something. It's really weird. I kind of brushed it off, but yeah, I did notice it. But I wasn't getting more than 4. I was getting 4 and that was it. So, kind of weird. But yeah. I mean, also like, look at the potentials as well. Remember that Tenebria and Heidi have the exact same top rank. Like Tenebria 600 attack, and then 600 for passion. You know what I mean? It's literally the exact same potential between the two. So they're definitely getting a little bit more on the lazier side of potentials and also partner design, right? But hey, if it sells, it sells, right? Yeah. Because what? Sylvia is 45 additive, 20 crit damage at E0. Arya is 24 multiplicative, but 20 crit damage. So they love doing 20% crit damage at the moment. Classic CZNL. How are you doing, remove? Yeah, it's probably a mixture of both, Thor. It's probably a mixture of like, okay, well, listen, we don't need to like reinvent the wheel, you know what I mean? Like, listen, this obviously works. People are gonna, like, the whales are gonna summon for more power anyway, so let's just make it the same. Like, let's just double, right? Because they always do this now, where like this is the base, but then at max it doubles, right? So this got doubled, this got doubled. What about Adelheid's partner? What was this one? Was it also double? The heal, no one cares about the heal, really, but I mean we can check. Like, okay, the heal didn't get doubled, but no one cares. The thing you care about is the buff. This is 20% at E0. This is 40%. So this got buffed. Yeah. Who else can we check out their partner for? What about Rita? What was Rita's partner like? Actually, no, we can check Sophia's partner. So Sophia was 20% crit damage. Let me guess, does it become 40% crit damage? Oh. It becomes 40% crit damage. Whoa. Yeah. Who would have thought, right? To be fair, in season 2 they did kind of like try different things, but yeah. What a surprise. Well, see, season 2 was like a bit more different, right? Like Ivy was 25, so Ivy was kind of weird because Ivy was 25% multi. Okay, well, okay, it was a bit, so you had to play a 2-cost or higher justice, and that didn't get buffed at all. But then the next attack card would get buffed, right? And then you played that one, the next one gets buffed, and the next one gets buffed. So the very first one you played doesn't get buffed. And then if you play a 2, 3, 4, you get 15%. I'm guessing this becomes 30%. Yep. Okay. Predictable. Yeah. So yeah, it just always doubles, right? But for the last 3 DPS partners in a row now, they've just slapped us with an extra 20% crit damage. Does anyone know what Phase partner does? Like, can I see Phase partner anywhere? Is it on Pridwin? I'll check. I don't think it's on Pridwin, but is Phase partner also a 20% crit damage partner as well? Is that just the future at this point? Let me see. Okay, so it's not on Pridwin, but yeah, if anyone knows if Phase partner is just 20% crit damage slop, let me know. Because I'm also really curious to know. Maybe it's on Game With actually. Let me just check out another website that I know. Oh, wait. Do they not do CZN anymore? Oh. So one of my like reliable websites I used to use just they don't do CZN anymore. So I just want to see her partner. You know? To be honest, this season is the only season you pulled and bought for partners. Ah. Well, 20% crit damage. Ah, man, it's just 20% crit damage slop again. To be honest, this season's only the season you bought for partners. Why is that, Sebastian? Why is this season the only season you pulled for partners? Is it because they were strong enough? Right? Is that why? Maybe they want to make partners more general so other combatants can use it. I don't think that's what it is, mind you. Like, I get you say that, but like, look at the requirements. For Sylvia to get the crit damage buff, you need to manually or discard linked cards on a ranger, right? Arya is a bit more generic, at least, right? Because it's just basics, but the Chizuru, like, the thing is, this buff for Chizuru is not good. This buff here for Chizuru is not good. This is good. The crit damage, this is not that good. Yeah, it probably, I mean, this is more relevant for Rita. Stronger, and also because you're saving pulls because you're free to play? That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I would say Arya is probably the most generic of all the partners we got this season. Right? Arya is probably the most generic of all the partners we got. It's better than Wolf Girl. Who is Wolf Girl? Oh, well, I mean, like, we don't talk about 3 stars anymore. The only 3-star that's relevant is Yuri. Yeah, we have 3-stars are dead. 3-stars are dead. Yeah. I mean, it is nice where, like, if you've invested in Arya, you now have a pretty good partner, right? Because, like, Itsuki also has this weird problem where, like, she's multi, but, like, the basic attack build doesn't want this buff because her basic attacks just aren't big enough. So, yeah. For the basic attack build, I can definitely agree about Arya, yeah. Mostly because of this crit damage buff here, and also once you do the ego skill, okay, this is something, right? Wait, what's the base multiplier of her basics? Like, let's see. 90%? Oh man. Yeah, like 20% is like what, 18? It's not the biggest like damage buff in the world, but it is better than her own partner. Yeah. Yeah. She has the crit damage buff, I guess, as well. So that's like something, right? So it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. Yeah, it's definitely better than nothing. But like partners are very weird, man, in this game. It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. Like, it's not amazing, but it is technically better for the basic attack build, yeah. Like, if you are doing basic Chizuru, you probably should just do Arya. We'll put this. I don't know if I'll get around to it, but I want to make a video, and I was speaking to our good friend of the channel, Judge, and I want to make a video about like Black Mass, right? Because like, to me, like, this is like one of, like, for the Great Red, like, this is one of the best decks that I can just not recommend you to build, you know? If you guys had been in the channel for like a week, I was telling you guys, like, I cannot recommend you guys to farm this build. I, in good faith, cannot tell my viewers or people who follow me to farm this build because I know the cost behind it. You know? Like, in good faith, I just can't. You hate the AP cost bug on Tenny? I haven't experienced it when in my run. I didn't get it. Well, I saw it, but it didn't matter for me because I had raised basic and it used everything anyway. So yeah. He's gatekeeping. Well, I mean, listen. I mean, if you want to drop 70k, but no, like, I think I'll do a video maybe if I get round to it. About, like, you know, this is the best deck that you shouldn't farm for, but also like open it as a wider discussion about the current state of deck building. Because like, it's so hard to say like CZN is like a deck building game. Like, it is, but it's so hard to like say it with a straight face when like there's certain epiphanies where you have to grind your like ass off for like hours just to even have a chance, and there's no guarantee, there's no pity. The more we talk about the black mass burning, the better. Yeah, I think I might do a video on it. Because I knew the cost of the Shackles deck, but you know, I didn't own it, and I feel like once you go through something, you can probably speak on it a bit better. But like, this build is really fun, and also you can do this on Serennial, by the way. I have this Divine on Serennial. I got it like ages ago. Ages ago. Yeah. Again, it's not the right copy, but I need to flash it. But the thing is, it's a cool idea, right? Like, imagine being able to go, oh, I can turn my Serennial into a guaranteed draw 2 every turn, and also she generates AP. That's a cool idea. But the thing is, to go and create this cool idea, it's borderline impossible. Like, it is borderline impossible to do. You know? And like, that's kind of unfun. Because like, one of the appeals of a deck builder is the ability to build your decks and experiment with them and try them out. Because I think we can all agree, when you actually get the deck you're trying to make and everything, CZN is a great, it's a great game. Yeah. If you have E2 as well, you get shafted a bit. Oh, well, for like in general, yeah. That's also another problem, hacks. Like, you can't turn off dupes, which sometimes actually makes a build worse. Sometimes. But yeah, like, this is a cool idea that I think I know some people would like to experiment with, but they can't. They can't because like it just costs too much. Yeah, it's not mandatory at all, but like, people just want to build decks, some people, but like, the cost of building a deck is honestly like the cost of building a fun deck that you might just use one time because you're very curious is so expensive that honestly you just shouldn't do. And why are we why are we making it so we're kind of gatekeeping people building decks, right? In a deck builder game, by the way, like, but it's fine. Like, I do have faith in the devs to the point that like I do believe they will address divine farming and everything. Like, I do think they will address it. I think they will give us a specific divine selector and everything. But obviously, like, there's another part of it is like, well, how long is it going to take? You know, is it going to be too late and all this and everything and that? Like, I do think we will get like a specific god divine item. I mean, it will cost more, obviously, because the devs, like, they'll sell us a solution, but that solution also costs like a lot of black mass anyway, so it doesn't really fix the thing. And I think in the very far future, I can see them releasing a specific divine selector core, but it will be like super limited for free to play, and they'll probably put it in the cash shop, and yeah, you know what I mean? And if you guys can't see that happening, you guys are crazy. Like, come on, you guys know they will do a divine selector item. It'll be very rare for free to plays. They'll put it in the cash shop, and it'll be limited. Between E6 Heidi and E6 Tenebria, which one do I find better? It depends on the build. I think yo, damn, E6 Heidi and E6 Tenebria. I haven't used my Heidi for a while. They both play so different and they both do so much damage, which I know is not like the answer you want. But I would say, I want to say like, because like, so Heidi has the highest ceiling for sure because of the extra attack engravings, but if you don't want to farm crazy, E6 Tenebria is kind of just insane because she has a 40% like permanent vulnerable on the enemy she's attacking to rhythm cards. And I'll be honest with you, it's kind of hard to be a 40% permanent vulnerable. So yeah. You believe they'll make it better? They already did a good job with fixing early days with Epiphany and such. Yep. You just hope they'll make a non-limited, more expensive divine core. I don't know. I think that's what they'll do, hacks. I think they will do that. But I think it won't fix the problem unless they need to also give us more black mass, you know what I mean? Like, it will fix the problem, but I'm scared at how much they'll cost the item. And I also think we can all agree we just want more. We want more black mass so we can play the game, right? I don't think it's us even being greedy. We just want to play the game. Now the game is not only gacha for characters, but it's gacha for being able to use the characters and build them. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah. The problem is, like, it just... The variance is just so brutal, I think, in this game. I struggle to call this a deck building game. Like, it is a deck builder, but there's so many layers but beyond it, it's not, man. Yeah. Like, sometimes after a long day of CZN, I like playing like an actual card game, like Shadowverse, Magic, or Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, or Pokemon or whatever, because like I can log onto my account and I have all my cards there. I can build my deck. There's no restrictions. I can just, you know what I mean? I can just put them on and be like, okay, cool. You know, and I quite like that. It's just like, okay, I've got the cards. That's all I need. I can play with the cards. I don't need to go and grind for a million other things and reroll for the correct thing and everything. Remove Sortie. That's not happening when I... That's not happening. But I think there is like... It's okay. They are going to keep Sortie. But I think there is some like really big quality of life they could add to Sortie as well. Right? I mean, the cores were good, but Sortie as a mode? Interesting. The cores were good. The cores were good. It's just the cores need to be better. Basically, it's got mythic gears through Sortie. I think... Oh, 1 second, sorry. Alright, sorry, I'm back now. There's like some background noise I just had to like deal with. You might even hear it for a little bit, but it's okay. Just some vacuuming going on in the background. Please let's get mythic gears through Sortie. I think... mythic gears, right? Mythic gears. I can see them doing a mythic gear item, but I don't think it will have Senectus stuff. I think Senectus is going to remain chaos only, but they might make more quality of life where you can maybe see where he is or something like that, you know? You choose to burn yourself up. Yeah, I agree with you, actually. Because it is true. You don't need like the best decks to clear everything. But that's not the point. The point is we want to experiment with different things. We want to play different combinations. We want to try different ideas, you know? Like, they shouldn't add anything to Sortie. I mean, they're going to an egg. Like, we're being realistic here. They're not going to ditch Sortie. They're not going to remove it. Like, we're trying to be realistic. Maybe we get the God Divine. It's always this god, man. I see this god the most. Alright, give me this, I guess. But no, I think they will add a mythic item. I think they will. I would honestly just appreciate it if we could get Black Mass through other ways, you know? Like, I would actually quite appreciate if we could get Black Mass through, like, dailies. Or Black Mass for just spending stamina, you know what I mean? Like, make it so you can get more, I guess, through Sortie. But also, like, I would like a Sortie skip, you know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna keep Sortie... Like, Sortie isn't a for fun mode. It's a farming mode right now. Right? But it's meant to be a for fun mode. But it's not. Yeah, it's supposed to be the fun mode, but it's not. It's the grinding mode. And we also know that we're going to get the corruption core soon, where you can bring Sortie exclusive divines into save data. But now, no, again, we have no idea what that actually means. We don't know what the limitations will be, because there will be limitations. Obviously, they're not just going to make it where you can have the Salty Divines 1-to-1, because that literally will make an infinite. They're releasing a new core karma called which will allow you to bring like Salty Divines into stated, but we have like literally no information about the finer details, because they're not going to just make it where, oh, you can just put any divine from Salty into your save data, because there is literally infinites in Salty, so it won't be, there won't be like no restrictions, you know what I mean? There will be some restrictions, there'll be like limitations. We don't know anything. Like we don't know how it will affect save data, we don't know the fate memory system, nothing. I mean, once per deck when it also creates an infinite, by the way, so we'll see. Like, there is literally an infinite even if you only have once per deck. So they definitely will have more limitations. They know about the infinites as well, so we'll see. Like, if you have Unity with treat as basic card, draw basic card, yeah, it's so cooked, man. So cooked. Yes, yeah, no, don't apologize for asking a lot, by the way. That's why we're all here. We're all like here just to have fun and chill. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, give me a sec, guys. Let me see if I can find something for you guys. But yeah, it's just like infinite stuff, man. Infinites are just so rough to balance properly. But yeah, the new core will like be annoying, I think, to see. We'll have to see how it works. However, I don't think they will just release it how it is. I think we will see some limitations, some restriction, you know what I mean? Like I don't think it'll be too bad, but we'll see. I also think we will see like a decent overhaul to Salty in general as well. I think we will see just some stuff, because they're aware of the feedback. They see the feedback, they know what people are complaining about. Unfortunately, at the moment, I can't even say Salty's like a good mode, to be honest with you. I'd be lying. Because it's meant to be a for fun mode, but it's a farming mode. And as a farming mode, it is kind of rough. It is not a very fun farming mode. Mostly because like there's no auto, there's no skip, there's no like quality of life a farming mode should have, because it's not meant to be a farming mode. They are very slow with these changes, and you don't think you're very over entitled. No, they are actively very slow. That is a fact. Yeah. They are generally slow with the changes. Yeah. Let's get this as well. I mean, Salty has a place in the game, don't get me wrong. Like, Salty is fine to exist. It's just the fact that it's a farming mode. They just need to change that. That's literally it. But they're not gonna. They won't change the farming nature of Salty. Well, like the black mass is here to stay. But if we can improve how we can get black mass and maybe better cores and stuff, then maybe we're in a better direction. And then, but yeah, there's a lot that needs to happen, like a lot. That's fine by me. But yeah, I mean, like, at the end of the day, it's like, I think Sortie for the casual player has been a big W. The mode has definitely got a lot of positive feedback from most casual players, which is a good thing, obviously. But I think there is definitely a lot to be improved upon for, you know, more active players of the game who want to actually build more decks. As a mode, the roguelike enjoyers love it, but there is still more to be done for the players who actually want to build decks and such. So that's kind of where it's at, I would say. So for the devs, Sortie has been a W, but not a full W. All right, I've got no stamina now because of Forceful. Casuals can't clear Sortie. That's not true. They can. Winneck, they're not doing it on 30 out of 30, and they're fine with that. Most casuals just do 65. For a new player 2 weeks in, is pulling for Tenebria a good investment for Sortie farm? Oh yeah, she's really good for Sortie. Yeah, like she's a really good Sortie unit. But she's also a really good save data unit as well. She's probably one of the best investments at this moment in time for a new player, because you would have missed out on Heidi Marie as well. So yeah, you always do 0 out of 30 Sortie. Yeah, I do 30 out of 30 because my brain will not let me do any less. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not a big Fae recommender. You wonder how they'll go about banning characters rotations in Sortie? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Drafted change is a good thing for how terrible. Yeah, the drafted change is good. Oh my god, Force was just ruining my ass right now. I can't play anything. Ugh, man. It's fine. Yeah. I think Fae is a weird one, but it's fine. We will still be here day one with Fae. I think that... Oh, welcome into the channel, by the way, Jake. Sorry, I didn't see you. It was the first time chat. How you doing? But yeah, no, definitely pick up Tenebria. I can definitely show Tenebria. But yeah, we'll probably pick up Fae day one. Is Fae a skip? You're holding from easier Tenebria because of her? Oh, I mean, it's not that she's a skip, Karma, but like... So preseason characters unfortunately have quite a bit of limitations behind them, right? So okay, the way CZN works, right? So for any new players or newer players or players are not sure, right? So in CZN you start with usually a preseason character. So preseason is 3 weeks or 4 weeks sometimes of no season, right? So it's a very downtime period for the game, and the banner character in preseason usually so far hasn't really done much in the season that they're preseasoning for, right? The most relevant one has probably been Diana, but even then you could have skipped Diana and you would have been perfectly fine, right? So these preseason units come out, right? And it's like, what are they good for? Are they good for the new season coming up? Well, you'd think so, but the reality is not really, because the actual units released in the season are obviously better for the season. So preseason units kind of have this really weird situation where they don't really have a home in any content, you know? Now, does it mean that Fae is bad? No. So the thing is, when I specifically mentioned about in their season, because if we're talking about in general, Naja has definitely scaled the best. Yeah, well, Naja and Haru has scaled the best, I would say, but Naja has been the best so far. But in season 2, Naja was pretty much pointless. Like, she was pretty much useless for season 2, unless you were doing, you know, the whole Haru thing, which you didn't need to. Naja is OP with 9. What do you mean? Listen, we're not baiting new players, okay? We're not gonna bait new players. I'm not gonna take that. I refuse. We're not gonna bait people. But yeah. But yeah, that doesn't mean that Faye is a bad character, or Faye will be a bad character, but it means that, like, you can ignore Faye. Shout out to Yuki and Chizuru for being the most useless characters in their season. Well, the honest truth is the devs had no idea what they were doing. Like, that's actually true, by the way. They didn't know, because they didn't know what the meta would turn into. They didn't know, like, how they could sell characters. Like, obviously Haru and Yuki's banner were the most popular because they were the newest units of a new game, right? Great Rift was a mess, obviously, because they didn't know what to expect. But then obviously for Serenial, they, you know, they did what they did and everything like that. You could argue the devs don't still know what they're doing fully. You could argue that. I would say they have a better idea of what they're doing, for sure. I guess this is good for Adelheid, I guess, technically. Yeah, fine. But yeah. But yeah, Faye is definitely not a bad unit, but I think most people can just skip her, you know what I mean? Like, she's not bad, but you can skip her and you wouldn't miss her, you know? And I think when that's the case for a unit, that says a lot. You know, if you have a unit where you're like, okay, I can skip this unit and I won't really miss them, that kind of says a lot. But yeah, the devs were still figuring out, like, how they can make units that are good enough for people to pull on with the seasonal structure. Because it's not like Epic 7, right? Epic 7 is different, their previous game. In Epic 7, there's also, you know, there's a PvP meta for the most part. This is like the first time I don't want to take the duplicated item because I don't actually want anything duplicated here. Damn. Yeah, this could work. This could work out. This could be kind of funny. Why Force will always proc 4-5 arpeggio? Yeah, no, it does. It literally did that for me on the previous boss. Yeah. You know, but yeah, overall, duplicate basic for heal. Yeah, true. Get the extra 1 healing, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, I have the armor that heals me every time anyway, so yeah. I mean, to be honest, the Tenebria runs always play the same. It's like every other character besides Tenebria is like literally a downside for me, and I'm trying to remove their cards as soon as possible. Yeah. Like they're just here to like be annoying. Yeah, season 2 is definitely better. Like, it feels like the devs kind of understand what they want the game to look like nowadays, you know? Like, the game has a bit more of a structure. It's just that that structure isn't really, the best thing. Sometimes. Like, they're still kind of figuring out a few things, but, I mean, they're getting there. They're getting there. Armor OP. Which armor? Which one? Oh, yeah, the solo heal one, yeah. Yeah, this one here. Yeah. You don't need anyone else. True, they should not ruin Tenebria's deck. Yeah. Tenebria's like a solo unit, pretty much. It's really funny. I need to remove everyone else's cards, basically. They're just here to mess up Tenebria. There we go. Nice. Lots of hits there at the end. But yeah. I guess we should be excited for season 4, right? Like what to expect in season 4. What will the devs cook? If they do cook, of course. I've definitely had my problems with season 3. Overall. I've enjoyed parts of season 3. But I have definitely I've had my problems with it as well. Take the money. But I do look forward to seeing like what they do, you know? Damn, not a single shop besides right at the ends? Damn, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, Tenebria is like really insane and slotty. But even with like Tenebria, the runs can take a while sometimes. Look at all these dead cards in my deck, man. I need to remove them ASAP. Season 3 is definitely better than Season 2. Well, Season 3 had Sortie, which allowed us to make better decks. You also have his, like, I can't make edits. Season 3 has been one of my favorite seasons, for sure. I don't know why I like actually rank it. Because season 1, unfortunately, like, has to be... Actually, to be honest, season 1 just has to be down at the bottom. Because deck building season 1 was, like, the worst. In season 2, it wasn't, like, great still, but it was, like, slightly better. We also got flashes in season 2, which, unironically, did kind of help some decks. Like, it was actually easy to make certain decks, which was kind of nice. You probably just have to say season 3 is the best season overall, from like a season point of view. So yeah, you probably just have to say that season 3 is the best season just because like we finally have it. Arpeggio, draw 2, cool. Yeah, I wish I had that one. When like my deck is so crap at the moment. I need to just remove cards. Like I just want to take out cards. That's all I want. I'm a very easy person to please. Just let me remove some of these cards, please. Yeah, season 3 is definitely the best just because of the quality of life. The actual season itself, I think, is, you know, that depends on the person. You also have to remove as well, yeah. Well, it doesn't help. I've only literally seen like what 2 shops this entire time. I think this is the least amount of removal events I've ever seen in Sortie, by the way. I've not had a single removal event. Caligo Divines are not going to appear outside of season 3, right? No, they will. He's a permanent god now. He is a permanent god. If you're not E6 in Tenebria, which dupe is a good, okay place to stop? E0. She's a monster at E0. You don't really need dupes on Tenebria to be like insane. She is insane at E0. You don't even need her partner either. Her partner obviously boosts her, but you don't need it. Like Tenebria E0 no partner is still insane. This sorting run is horrible. I have no removals. The forceful buff is just annoying. Like, I have no good weapon either, so my damage is kind of sus. Like, season 3 has the best banner overall. That's true. Season 3 definitely has like a lot of what is going on here, like Season 3 definitely has a lot of pros. There's a few cons, but you know, lots of pros. I swear I'm just fighting forceful enemies and nothing else. Like, yeah, gosh, we need to like remove some of these crap cards, please. There's so many bad cards in my deck, so many bad ones. Yeah, season 3 also had half anniversary. You went a whole sortie without a weapon on Tenebria and there was nothing good in the shop. Bro, I just want to remove stuff, please. Oh, game. Like, just let me just remove stuff. That's all I ask. Like, look at my credits. I have 1,000 credits in sorting. I never usually have this much because I spend them all. Well, I have to go to the question mark because I need to find removal events. Like, the only reason why I might die is because, frankly, every other unit is holding me back. Like, I might die just because of that. Do you know how insane that is? Like, if I do end up losing, it's because of me having other characters. I'm gonna blame them, man. Like, what even is this? I can't do anything. I guess this? Oh, this is horrible. This is so rough, man. Solo run when? Honestly, if they let me do a solo run, I would take it. I mean, Amir is at least giving me 5% more black mass. That's something. There we go. See, that's a better hand, but I can't consistently get it because I don't have... There we go. Imagine if Sortie was a real mode. I mean, you don't like Sortie anyway. But like, you don't like Sortie, but some people don't like save data, right? It's like a weird thing. It's like, you like, but I don't like kind of thing. There's like no, there's no middle ground. Winnek is the #1 Sortie hater. You're not wrong. All right, we can finally remove one card out of the deck. And it's going to be this. All right, well, that was fun. This is actually pretty decent. In general, like, well, it's better than what I've got. So, this is a better turn 1. I'll take it. Things I can afford to spend like so much like money on crap because we have too much money. I can't even reliably use this because I have too much junk in my deck. No spotlight, sad. I mean, I don't really. I just want removal. You get why Sortie is hated? Oh, wait, let me take this message. Gad's Berserk. You get why Sortie is hated? It was promised to be the mode to play and get your roguelike card builder dope hit, and it's like you said, just a grind fest for black mass to edit your save data. So this, yeah, exactly. We were promised one thing, and it was not that thing. You're not hitting drafted units this season. Neither am I, Winnek. I was complaining about this yesterday. Trust me. If you guys were here yesterday, we were complaining about getting the drafted bonus. It was insane. But yeah, I don't know. But I think it's good that we can all agree about the downfalls of Sortie. Oh yeah, no, this week's the worst for me. But like, okay, besides Winnek, the professional Sortie hater, the rest of us seem to be a bit more agreed that like we just want to see the mode get better. Well, Winnek, he wants to see Winnek just wants to see the mode get deleted. Winek's opinion is very different. Very different. Oh no, I wasn't expecting. I don't know. I don't know what I'm expecting for people. Don't worry. You're good. Nah, it's always good to know what you guys think about these things like Sortie and data and building decks and everything. Both positions have merit. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing, right, Aries? I don't know how you feel about Sortie. Because like for me, it's just a grind fest now. I didn't mind the mode for like a few minutes when it first came out, but yeah. It's not really like it doesn't feel like a roguelike mode either because it's so easy-ish. Well, it's not really easy. It's just the farm of it. All we need to do is change it so we get black mass, all the stuff to edit it. Yeah, I agree. Like, I would... If we can get more... Like, let's say we start getting black mass from dailies or something. Like, Thing is, there's so many places they could put black mass, like as a company. Put more black mass, like put it in the monthly pass, or put it in dailies, or put it in, I don't know, maybe there's like a farming simulation, right? Like, I don't know, like there's so many ways that they could like put black mass farming, right? When it was RNG which deck you get, we were a bit more content, and decks were more unique. With Sortie, we now know we can do better, so FOMO. Yeah, I agree, Aries. There's pros and cons to it, for sure. You also want a mode besides tower to do something with our farm decks. Yeah, that's another discussion we've had on the stream for the last few days about, like, you know, farming these decks takes a long time, and there's just nowhere to use these decks. Like, it doesn't exist, really. Like, tower's quite... Unfortunately for tower ends up being the same, like, 25 floors, and then obviously, you know, like, they repeat themselves, and the grind from 100 to 150 is not very fun at all either. Like, it's just not a fun grind, right? So that doesn't help either. Right, well, I'll take Naja because she's boosted at least, right? But yeah, we could definitely do with a new farm mode somewhere or something. Like, just something different. But we do know that there is more save data modes coming out soon. But again, the keyword is the word soon, right? Like, it is coming, but... You know? Close enough. They could improve tower as well. Where's Haku Golden Mane in Colossus? don't say that on Reddit. Golden Mane in tower? No, but I agree with you. Yeah. They just repeat the bosses, but they did say that it will get more quality of life, so maybe. So far, you're going to say they're on the right path? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I will agree that the path now is definitely better than what path we were looking at, like, you know, last season or even season 1. The devs have proven that they can cook, like, good updates and stuff. We just need to see them, like, actually continue it, you know? I was missing cool bosses. Agreed. Yes, chat, I agree. Now write those complaints in feedback board because devs won't read a live stream chat. Hey, what are you trying to say, Thor? You're saying that devs won't read the Cappy Lyric Twitch stream? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying that the devs won't, like, watch the stream? How dare you? How dare you imply that? Devs won't read the stream. Yeah, my bad, gang. What are you planning? I'm planning to farm Sortie. I need more black mass anyway, at least. Like that much is guaranteed. I actually need to farm salty anyway, regardless. But yeah. How's your decks coming along, Quan? Like, are you close to showcasing them? You said you were still missing a little bit, actually, so... I'll use this, I guess. Here's the Heidi Marie fan number 1. Yeah. Quan is Heidi fan number 1, for sure. For sure. Alright. Finally another removal event. God damn. My deck is filled with so much crap still. There's Spotlight, but I don't even know if I want Spotlight anymore. I'm fine just like playing, just beat down Tenebria. Tenebria missing a divine, but it's not really that important. Nia's not done at all. Ah. Are you doing Nia now, or are you trying to min-max Tenny and Ray? Apply combo to this card. I don't really want combo on this card. Probably gonna do Nia now. That's fair, yeah. I mean, you've still got like over a week, right? You've got like 9 days. Allow us to remove 4th unit. Well, the 4th unit cards got a little bit better, but I know what you mean, Winek. I know what you mean. Nia's the easiest one. Or maybe not for what Quan is cooking. Maybe Quan's cooking something very dank. You want to use the last days to farm better frags? How come? Oh, your prelude sucks. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Go on, Naja, get in there. Okay, so he's dead now, yeah. You realize something? Okay, hold. This is not the greatest thing. I mean, it's okay. But it depends on like the other characters we have. I'll take it for now, whatever. I'll take all the quarter responses, please. Okay, sure, no worries. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Is that why you said you don't know if you can get 1.4? Because of the thing that you noticed? Alright, stupid confusion debuff as usual, man. I literally cannot have it with all these confusion debuffs at this point. You need to refarm some of your Dream Lord decks before the season's over. That's true. Your Mir broke? Damn. Yeah, well, maybe no one's cooking hard enough, Quan. Maybe that's why. God, Of Confusion is like such a dumb debuff. Yeah, goddamn. Well, at least we're strong enough, right? Because that's really annoying. I thank you for all the follows, by the way. I know I can see like where people are following, but it's not coming up on my Twitch alert, so that's kind of annoying. But yeah, thank you for those who are following, by the way. I wish I could tell you who it is. Well, what do you mean lose? Wait, how many are you at now, Winnick? Like, how many do you have? I'll tell this one up. How many reasons do you have, I guess, right? Come on, it's Tenebria. Yeah, but like, Of Confusion is still annoying. Alright. Well, we nearly got rid of everyone's cards, so I would say that's nearly a win. Ooh. Eye of the Eyeless. That's not bad. 7 out of 9. Come on, Winnick, do one more. Wait, no, wait, Winnick, you just have to do like at least the first boss. If you just go to like the first boss and spend it, you're 6 out of 9. You can do the first boss. I took this once and it was the worst thing of my life, by the way. Like, this card is so ass, man. I generally took it one time. I got like the worst forbidden cards ever, and then I died on the run. But I don't know who I used it with. It was like some random character. Yeah. This was like, yeah, I don't know. This costs way too much. You're stuck in salty? I mean, there's worse things, Winnick. Well, you can just leave, Winnick, right? Just get your first boss, just leave, and like, it's better than wasting it. Yeah, like there's generally no reason to waste it. All right, final boss. Final boss, let's go. Do you think that's good as if you get 2 AP? Yeah. Okay. Well, wait, we don't even have like any good ego skills. Oh, he ate my card. Are there any good 5-star partners for Beryl? Rosaria is like pretty much the best one to use anyway. Rosaria is like super clutch for Beryl, so don't be fooled. A lot of the 4-star partners are really, really good still in this game. So yeah, do not be fooled. Okay, we need to get our card back from the monster. Give us back our card, please. There it is. Nice. And now we can use Tenebria's ego as well. Hey, Captain Venom, how you doing? Welcome in. How you doing, buddy? Congrats on top 3, thank you. We did like one run at like 3 AM. I just fixed my sleep schedule. Is the partner for Tenebria a must pull? Nah. It's not. It's a really good partner for Tenebria, but like the difference of Tenebria with and without her partner, like you can clear anything in the entire game without the partner. If you have spare funds, then yeah, if you really like her, go for it. But it is not like a, oh, if you don't pull the partner, Tenebria is bricked, you know? It's not that at all. So you can skip Arya entirely and you'll be perfectly fine. But if you pull for her, you're also perfectly fine. So Take that what you will. But yeah, her partner is good, but like you don't need to burn your resources on it. Nah, unplayable? Nah. That's true. She's also a standard partner, so in the future, if you decide that you really want her, you can just buy her anyway. You don't need to, like when her banner ends, she's gonna go into the partner shop for like 300 currency. So yeah, you don't need to get it now. Just get it when you want to, right? Is barrel dealing 88k damage per turn good? Use negotiate. For what content? Like tower? Like what content are you doing right now? Because you might be doing tower, so I just want to make sure. But yeah, I mean, barrels are really cool, you know. I don't really use her much anymore. But in season 2, she was the go. Like this opening found build and stuff. Yeah, this was barrel. This was like the barrel build I used. Those black masks used to be 100k? Yeah, it used to be. It used to be. Unfortunately, Thor, times have changed. Times have changed, old man. Alright. Let's just do another sortie, right? I think that's what we're here to do. We're here to do some sortie today. How much is she doing per shot? Your barrel did 2k per extra defense. I can show you. You feel like it's a scam? What's a scam, Venom? What's a scam? Okay, I don't really have good pieces for her, so I'm just going to give her Heidi's gear. I can show you. Oh, drafted combatants and sortie resets. You didn't. Oh, you didn't find a single one. I'm telling you, it's awful. I'm glad I'm not alone. So yeah, obviously this won't be the best damage because I'm going to be missing the attack 2-piece, but just to like show you what can be. Because you mentioned your barrel's doing 2k per extra attack last season, so... Cool. Alright, let's go into tower. some barrel time, right? Some barrel gaming. All right. I will bring Barrel, Mika, and I think it's Olea is my team. This is the team I usually use. I do try to put Yuri's on them, by the way, because Yuri is just really nice to just draw 2 extra cards. Like sometimes that draw 2 extra cards is kind of really important. Especially for barrel teams, so yeah. Give me a second and then we'll be good to go. Okay, cool, there we go. Alright, let me make sure the decks are correct. Yep. So this is the correct deck, and then this is correct. Alright, let me showcase the barrel. Okay, so let's start playing cards and start getting gear bags. Oh, this is the draw 2. Oh wait, I forgot. Wait. I need to save AP. Note to self: save AP. Okay. Okay, so we do reorganize. And then guilty pleasure. Wait, am I drawing too many cards? No, okay, it's fine. It's fine. And then we can play the other opening found because we draw more cards as well. And then we can... Wait, what's my deck though? Okay, I've got another source of water in there. I've got another gear bag in there. So let me play this, and then I will draw 2 cards with Yuri. Okay. And then source of water gives me 3 AP. And then we can do this. So this is my turn 1 with barrel usually. This is how it usually goes. So play this. Play the Dominion. So turn 1 doesn't usually have accurate damage because my weapon doesn't activate turn 1. So the damage you might see might be a little bit low as a heads up. Okay, so what did you mention? You mentioned you were doing 88k damage per turn. Well, this isn't obviously turn 1, right? I don't know what turn you're talking about. Like, what turn was you doing your barrel? Okay, so that's 2,164 crits. But now we have, like, a full hand, right? So we can just give it in turn. Okay, so that's 80k, but obviously we're ramping more every single turn. Yep, this is average barrel gameplay. Just don't let the enemies even get a single action, by the way. And of course, this isn't the highest damage because we're not even using 2-piece attack, right? So we're actually missing a lot of damage from that. Yeah, if we had two-piece attack, we'd be hitting more damage as well. You tried farming for Dominion for 4 hours and you got none? That's unfortunate. Dominion farming was actually probably my easiest farm. I found it pretty simple. But like, I'm not farming in seasonal. Dominion be going hard? Yeah, Dominion goes hard, man. Like... And these builds also go kind of hard. Like... Dominion with 2 gear bags and then the 3 APs just so you can play everything turn 1. This is like really smooth. I have another Dominion deck, you see? A bleeding, yeah, I'm not gonna finish the rest of your username, but how you doing? Yeah. Yeah, this deck would have been perfect if I had another gear bag, but it's fine. This build is more consistent. It's like draw 8, turn 1 with 6 AP. The Alea deck is also really good. It's double gear bag with Dominion as well, and we also have Senectus Tentacles, so even better. Even better and more consistent as well. So literally the best case scenario. But yeah, that's the barrel build. I'm gonna now go give all my gear back to Heidi Marie just in case I forget. Where do you usually farm Dominion? Well, all of these were farmed in the ruins, right? So I farmed them all in neutral. Cool customizations, by the way. Well, you too. How are you doing in Chaos Zero Nightmare? Are you farming for anything? But yeah, I used to farm it in the world, right? So this planet, Foretold Ruin, this has the highest chance of Dominion. You can actually see, by the way, if I go back to my builds on Mika, this was farmed on the 27th of Feb. And then where's Olea? Yeah, these I farmed them both on the same day. It generally took me like 2 hours, maybe 3 max. Maybe. Your Heidi stuck on support sets until the season's over. Yeah. I mean, the Olea one's even better because I got the Senectus sword as well, tentacles, for even more attack boosting. You start playing, you're like a cheater, always switching games. No, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with switching games. You're good. We're not shaming you. You're more than welcome into the stream, whether you're a cheater or not. Alright, you're welcome. Alright, let's give Heidi her gear back, okay? She feels naked without them. Clearing up stickers, need to buy the 1 Vanguard card for the seasonal achievement. Oh, you know what? I need to do my stickers as well. That is a good reminder. Maybe we do our sticker farming today. As well. We all know who the cheater is. Oh, it's Quan. Yeah, Quan's the cheater. We know that. We already know that Quan's the cheater. So I am like blind as a bat right now. I don't even know what I was like looking for. No, you. No, you. You are the biggest cheater of them all. God damn it. I am like so blind today. Because I'm looking between Twitch chat and stuff. I'm blaming chat, by the way. Because like I'm looking at my screen, but I'm looking at chat at the same time, and it's like, well, that's on me. That's fine. Okay, there she is. Let's check her stats again. 54, 180, but then 65% extra damage. Looks good to me. Your luck when rolling gotcha. How are you doing, Ubel? Alright, let's try and get a better music start, okay? Now this time we're gonna buy 5 divines, because I think that's all we need. I think 5 is all we need. We don't need more than 5. Okay? Just watch and learn. Okay. Morale resolve, morale resolve. Yep, yep, yep. Morale resolve, yep. Watching and learning? Yeah, watch and learn, Shiv. Watch and learn. Morale resolve, yep. They just should, like, it just shouldn't be possible to get the same divine back to back. Like, what a... Right. Well, that was 5, like, morale divine, morale resolves. Fantastic. So foul, yeah, fantastic. Okay. You learned a lot. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, guys. Watch and learn. All right, guys. First time lucky. Okay, so this is the first time that we've ever used a divine epiphany core on music start. Okay, this is the first time ever. So let me show you how it's done. First time lucky. Let's go. I mean, we're just back to where we started. So, you know, a little bit dire. Oh, wrong start of turn. I've seen this one like 3 times, by the way. I've seen this one like 3 times. Yeah, the mark bait. Draw 1 card of this unit, unironically, isn't great either. Oh man, like, why is this an option? Why is this an option for opener cards? Oh, why can you get this? Why is this an option? Oh man. Like, this just shouldn't be an option. Oh, brother, man. Minus 20 faint memory. Okay, well, we're ending on draw 1 card of this unit for now, which is... It's better than AP, okay? Like, it is actually better than AP. So, sure. Who needs draw 2 epi when you can just keep resetting until you get a good hand? Oh, man. Yeah, man. Well, draw 1 of this unit is better than 1 AP, so... Sure, I guess. Something. How much AP do we even use? I think it's Ray. Ray, like, hogs some AP, right? Draw 2. This costs... What is this combo? This costs 1. Yeah. Oh, yeah, this also costs 1. So that's like, what, 2 AP? Right, but I think we get 2 from the gear bags anyway. Yeah. Yeah, we get 2 gear bag. We get 2 from the gear bags anyway. So the gear bags can do the upgrades turn 1. So we're fine. Well, minus 10k more black mass, okay? We're down to 135 mass. So I can promise you that Faye is not going to get a good deck. I will just tell you now, Faye is not going to get a good deck. It's not happening, Faye. Faye will get a delegate deck and that's it. Faye doesn't need a good deck anyways. Yeah. I've learned that I'm not a black mass hoarder. We used to be. Who do you think the best is to crack? Brother, I have no idea. Faye's more like a skip. I'm just gonna delegate her deck. I'm just gonna get on delegate. Like... I mean, Faye probably is more of a skip, you know? I mean, I don't think Quan's wrong. Right? Alright, well, we're finally into the 30s and we're like super broke. You're never wrong? I mean, that is a wrong statement already, so... I don't know, man. Except the few times I was. Okay, that's a fair counterpoint. Okay, wait, what mission do we have to do still? I think we have to do the core mission. Oh, the core mission is so boring. You have High Tenebria and Tenebria and all potential drop. Time to do 9 so you can get off the potential machine, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we have to do this as well. Blackout 2 more times. You know which teammate is better for Rin between Veronica, Ray, Beryl for the Persona exhaust deck? I mean, I just like Veronica. I just like Veronica a lot. That's like my thing. Veronica is very consistent. She draws cards, right? So yeah. Oh yeah. Make sure you guys have all your materials for Faye, by the way. Wait, let me check how much I need. The problem is I'm spending all my AP in Swordia right now, which isn't it's not the best use of my resources. Let me see. We're nearly done. We're nearly done. We need to spend a few more chunks of stamina, and then we're done. So we're nearly there. Be like you, spend all your energy in Swordia and use synchronization to save your... Nah, man. Nah. Never. Wait, do I have some sort? I do have delegates. Okay, is there a character I want to farm? Faye's gonna stay level 1 for a while. Yeah. I guess I could bring Ray, I guess. I just want to try and get like the core of Discord stuff done, so. Yeah, core of Discord stuff is quite important. I mean, I just want a sticker. That's all I really want. You know that sticker that I'm never gonna ever use? That's the one I want. You have a question? Go ahead. Depending on the question, I may or may not answer. But you can always ask. Right, people say that getting combo Ray in this planet is really hard. I think they're just lying to themselves. Have I tried Brown Dust 2? I have when it first came out. It wasn't my kind of game personally, so I did drop it. But I can respect people who appreciate the goon and stuff. I think that's kind of cool. You happy with your gold rift? Oh, your gold sticker? Yeah, no, you should be, Cybernetic. Yes, I'm going to show you guys this in this one run we get combo Ray, okay? And you guys are just like skid issues. Well, I guess we need gear bags as well, right? Sure. You should be cybernetic. Like, honestly, the stickers look cool, no matter which one you get. Whether you get masters, platinum, diamond, gold, silver, bronze, whatever, doesn't matter. They all look really cool. And you should indeed be proud. The rank should be on it. I agree. I don't even think that's a bad take. I think, you know what, it actually should be. I mean, it would make a lot more sense if it was on it, so. Or not even like, okay, it's okay if the rank isn't on it, But at least the division, right? Like Master 4 or Master 6 or whatever, you know? At least that should be on there. Alright. First attempt. Yeah. Meh. I mean, it's fine because we need to get the, you know, the book thingy. It gives us 3 options, so this is a warm-up, okay? This was a warm-up. You'll pull off, hop off the... Oh, thanks for dropping by. Oh yeah, fun fact: the Ray can't actually have that pyramid for the deck because it counters Naja. So note to self, it does not work. I don't think the Ray engravings actually matter very much. So your Nia needs 4 potential cores. That's not bad. You can get that really easily. Like, at least it's not divine cause. What? I didn't actually want to click training, but okay. Oh. I thought you were actually leaving. No, you're good. Alright, let's reduce cost by 1. Oh, on top of divines? Okay, see, that's a bit more painful. But it is self-inflicted, Quan. You're the one who needs to push a higher rank. Alright, let's keep removing some cards somehow. Alright, time to get the blade. Nope. It's about sending a message? That's fair. That's fair. I get the message. It's about sending a message about, you know, you don't like Haida Marie, you agree that Tenebria is the best, and Heidi is fake. That's the message, right? Now the message is fuck you E6s. Yeah. This is like such an interesting thing that like there's so many like selection events in this planet. It's kind of cool. See ya? I see ya. Okay. My reserves are so low resource-wise, man, like... I don't know how much effort I have really in me to try and go for a better Ray deck, I'll be honest with you. But I could make improvements to it, like there's a couple of cards I could easily remove out the deck. So, yeah. Yeah, the draw one makes more sense to pick up here. I mean, anyway, if we're trying to go for Ray, we actually need to go for gear bags, actually. Yeah, this one's also quite good. I mean, it's not gear bag, but it is pretty good still. This doesn't trigger. Okay. There's nothing I want to duplicate so far, so. Because like, this run's dead anyway. We're just trying to get the core. Because if the core's not here, we just skip. We are only here for the core of Discord at this point. And wait, game. Let me game. Let me check the map. All right. Oh wait, the gate. We did find it. Okay. It's so random how early or how late you find the event, by the way. Sometimes it's like the furthest away thing from you, sometimes it's the closest away thing from you. It's kind of crazy. I mean, at this point, it generally doesn't matter because we're not keeping the deck anyway, so... Just get me out of here. We're just trying to get to the core of Discord, and then like that way we get closer to the seasonal achievement. Has everyone else done your seasonal achievements already? See, this is what I was talking about, by the way. If you get lucky, you can get gallery, and then you can get the thing, right? So everyone was saying, oh, your run was really lucky. It wasn't like the best luck, because I could have got Faceless first and then get the core of Discord, and that would have been even better. Do I know if Faye is good? Faye's okay. Like you could skip Faye and you'll be perfectly fine. She's a preseason character as well, so preseason characters have typically been the most skippable of all the characters so far, Koji. So take that what you will. Yeah, see? That would have been the dream, by the way. Like... Should he get flame this time? Surely, right? She's not better than Tenebria, if that's what you're asking. But she's also a very different character than Tenebria. Very different character. They are a little bit similar, but they play very differently. One scales from additive mostly, one scales from multi mostly. But yeah. But honestly, I just pick up Tenebria, I would say. But I mean, go based on appearance as well, by the way. Like, if you really like a certain character more than the other, go for them, of course. You should always be picking your favorite characters first, to be honest. Yeah, always pick the characters you actually want to use, or you think you'll have fun in using and enjoying. So that's like the best feedback I can give you, really. All right, let's fight the boss. You're just gonna skip them then, try and get the seasonal one. Well, the next seasonal character might be like in season 5, well, like the preseason, to be honest with you. So there may not be a seasonal character in season 4. What a sortie deck, you're going to final boss? I'll check in a second, when heck. But yeah, Tenebria is insane. Like for me, Tenebria is better than Heidemery for me. Unless you like really min-max Heidi. But also at the same time, like they're both insanely powerful. Like they're both up there with some of the strongest characters in the entire game. Easily, by the way. Yeah. It kind of makes the rest of the characters look a bit bad, to be honest, I would say. Alright, let's see what you're cooking, Winnick. Let me see what you're cooking. Well, I mean, I'm glad you committed to the sortie run. Still. So that's 3 cores of Discord now, right? Heidi's so broken. You're not a fan of Heidi's playstyle, but her animation visuals were nice to look at. Yeah. Heidi Marie's so broken, you got her E2. Yeah, I mean, I personally end up doing... Again, Heidi and Tenebria are both just broken units, like, to be honest with you. They're both insanely powerful units that, in general. Okay. Well, let's continue the delegate adventures. Yeah, I think most people pulled Heidi because she was limited anyway, right? And to be fair, she's a much better limited character than what Serenial is, design-wise and everything, so... But yeah, yeah, the way they designed Heidi was a lot better. You wonder if people would pull limited character if it was a guy? Yeah, people would pull. Yeah. Like, maybe less people would, but people would still pull. Yeah. Don't underestimate how many like sweaty players there are who just see the word limited character. Serenial dominated her era. Her era was short-lived. Very short-lived. Once again, like, what are the eras? What? Great Rift? Because, like, in Season 2, Serenial was useless. Besides, like, what? The left side of Colossus? You know? Like, seasonal characters in a seasonal-based game are so weird. I tried Serenial in Season 2 and it was rough. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with the game. Nah, her era was not Season 2. It was not. It was not. I will have to respectfully disagree. It helps you, but trust me, when I was using Serenial, I don't know, man. I was using Serenial E4. I cannot give Serenial's era as being Season 2. Because, like, in this game, the seasonal based system is like actually so restricted. Yeah, no, I know, but that doesn't oh, you mean that? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't know. I can't call someone it's like their era when they're only being used as a farmer. And I did 3 weeks of Serenial in Burning Life, and oh my god, it sucked, man. It sucked so bad. It was not a good time. She rolled Nebulas like any character, right? Nebula is such a bad baseline, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, part 1 Colossus was good. Yeah, part 1 Colossus was like part 1 Colossus was the you could easily do FTK Serenial with Selena as well. That's what I did. I used Serenial FTK with Selena on the first side of Colossus. I mean, it was consistent, very consistent. Extra attack engraving, hold. I'll pick it for the fudsies. Season 2 got better for you after you pulled Typhara? Yeah. Gosh, the heat today is just rough. Not even like hot, it's just like warm. You know the kind of heat that just makes you really sleepy and stuff? It's kind of that heat. But yeah. It's kind of awkward because like seasonal characters in a seasonal based game, time to put that fan on high. It's actually on medium at the moment. I'll put it on higher. Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's kind of funny, like seasonal, like limited characters in a seasonal game just doesn't really work as well. Like it doesn't work as well as like it does in Epic 7, right? Because Epic 7 doesn't have seasons, it's also got PvP, like it's very different. No CZN gameplay vid is close to 900 views. Wait, what do you mean, Winek? What do you mean? We're just farming our stickers at the moment, I'll be honest with you. Wait, what do you mean, Winek? Like, what do you mean? You mean for your channel? Oh wait, let me check how that's going for you. Not bad. Yeah, good views. I mean, considering it was like 1 view for a while, like pretty good. There's not much reason to pull in this game. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. The problem is, Quan, as well, like trying out the shiny new toy also takes way too long. Like it's a grind to even try out the shiny new toy to like the max potential. And that for some people that's just too much, you know? So I'm just gonna skip every shop at this point, I'll be honest with you. I just wanna like get the core of Discords, do a delegation and dip out, I think. Yeah, I mean, I think you just have to. I think also like Winek, remember it's end of season. End of season vids just don't get views really, right? It's like a curse. Now saying that, I actually did make like $10 off my my first turn kill Tenebria video. That's pretty good. Just simple $10. I'm not gonna complain about that, of course. It's so funny because there's only like one possible divine, right, on this card. Well, maybe this just don't do well. I don't know. I think at this point, everyone who applied recently, just got rejected. It feels like it's over at this point, right? For everyone who applied recently. I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's not looking good. Like, no one who applied for the content creator program last time got in yet. Like, not a single person. It's just kind of a shame. Like, imagine being someone who applied and you just never heard back from Smilegate. Yeah, they're doing their new game. Yeah, I saw. Oh, there's a new game you can apply for, but I'll be honest, I have no time for any new games at the moment anyway, so I will not be there. TZN is more than enough for me. I also play NT on the side. I play a lot of other games on the side as well, so yeah. I do not have room for another game. And honestly, none of the new games look that interesting anyway, so... I mean, yeah, they were always gonna make more games, yeah. It's like the best thing to do as a company. Try and like diversify your audience, your customer base. Oh, damn. All right, well, Core of Discord, here we come. Patches in this game are just way too long. You think most games updates are 6 weeks intervals with no downtime in between? But also, like, not many games do a seasonal based structure, you know what I mean? Like, seasonal based structures are very different, I think, usually. Oh, that game, yeah. I mean, I don't like the gameplay. I saw it. Because it's a partnership to be hosted on the stove. We failed that, by the way. God, you guys are like absolutely just like, you guys are something. You guys are really something. I guess Ray solo here wasn't enough. Like what did I just see? I don't even know what I just saw. Like, I'm just like talking to chat and I just see they lost that fight. Like, okay, sure. Good job, game. Like, man, let's take a look. Awesome. Awesome. Well, -1 core run. -1. Yeah, -1, man. What the hell? You just sortie run. Why not? Back to sortie. Back to the mines. All right, let's try with Luke. All right, this went really well last time, okay? This went insanely well last time. Oh, you know, of course it's Guna. It's Nikke. It's the creators of Nikke and Destiny Child, bro. It's gonna be Guna as hell. These guys are the Guna guys. Alright, let's go in. Luke run. Here we go. Buckle in, people. This is Luke at 27 out of 30 difficulty. You forgot about Destiny Child? Damn. I mean, this isn't the first time we cleared it, if we do clear it. Alright, well... Okay, Naj is there. Hugo, well, here's the wrong partner anyway. Okay, we'll go for Naja. Naja has the wrong partner as well, by the way. She's still got Sylvia, so amazing. Good start, by the way. Good start. I mean, we cleared it last time, Winnick, but we had like a really good team, and Naja has the wrong partner. Oh, we started with Dance of the Demon. That's kind of cool. Well, we have Sylvia. That's kind of cool. Well, this is doing damage to me, so it feels a waste, but like it's the only one doing damage to me, so there's no reason to spread it. You can hear the sarcasm in my voice? Nah, man, like it's fine. There we go. We lose some stats because we don't have Gaia there. This damage? Hey, this is Luke. This is Luke. Again, there's no gears, of course, unfortunately, just yet, but hopefully we'll get some gears very soon. Finisher round isn't like too bad. That's his dupe effect, Winnick. He's super drafted bonuses. You get 2 bullets every single turn, as well as all the stat buffs as well. I think it's for now. Finish a round in Swordie's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. That's what I was thinking about, but it's okay. I mean, guaranteed critical is like actually pretty solid. Might as well just go for the shield option. Yeah, guaranteed crit is good. It's just none of these copies are super good. This does the same damage, but this draws 1. The shield just doesn't feel like it's going to come up very often. Yeah. The draw is better because the more you draw, the sooner you get back to the good cards in the deck. So it is better. Well, my Naja has Sylvia still, so She's not got the correct stuff at all. To be fair, all my supporters have the wrong partners as well. I forgot to fix them. I guess we should be using ego scale more. There we go. And then just do this. And do this. I'm Coco 2.0. Unfortunately in Salty, I feel like you have to use them a bit more. We can heal. Oh yeah, I forgot, because yeah, every hit's guaranteed to crit, which is kind of interesting. Okay. Let's try and get a good flash at least. More bullets would be better, if possible. Retrieve is okay because we could get... It's only for the first time as well. Nah, we can get better. We can get the ×3 one that makes bullets as well. That's like the best one for this kind of build. Okay, Obsidian Sword is actually a really good pickup here. It's like some minor damage boost, but honestly, we take anything at this point. Okay. Let's try again. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we're trying to make a lot of handgun bullets this run. You know, I'll fight the Burning Elite. I'll fight him. It could be run ending, but I'll fight them. You gotta take risks in Sorta, you know? Oh yeah, these guys don't really hit very hard. They kind of rely on their debuff. Like that, right? Because Forceful forces me to use this. I have no AP, right? Yeah. So this is how you lose to them. Because I don't have any AP now. Because I got hit by the Forceful. If you know, you know, by the way. If you know, you know. What penalties deactivated? Draw? Yeah, you don't need draw. No reason to have it turned on. No reason at all. Honestly, just kill this. Nice. It put us in negative, by the way. Well, no, we don't get draw for breaking. All right, thankfully we didn't get Forceful again. God damn. Forceful is like a nightmare debuff to deal with, by the way. It is kind of rough. Yeah, because like it just makes you lose an entire turn. Honestly, no reason as well. The reason being that well, you got hit, right? The game's like telling you don't get hit, idiot. Okay. We do need to fix our partners after the run as well. That's kind of a big deal. Alright, well, at least we got the crit there. You got copy event first, even off second half? Damn. 357, do this. Only divine valid is activate when attacked? Yeah. Feels like it. I mean, we don't have Arwen, unfortunately, which is what you should... Well, for most... Well, to be fair, she would have Gaia anyway, and Gaia wouldn't really be helping. But yeah. I would have really appreciated having the stats from Gaia at least, you know? The problem is my Mika and my Olea also don't have the right partners. I remember because I swapped them all, so... Yeah. Alright, what do we get for this? That is pretty much useless, but I'll still equip it. Why not? I will take a stealth reload, to be honest. I'm not picky. I'll take one. We also get a nice little heal as well. So that one goes there. Okay. Okay, nice. We can do this as well while we're here, I guess. So this is AoE, which is nice. And then we can heal a little bit. Okay, so he's dead. Nice. And the rest of the bullets can just kind of go over here. Yep, like that. Okay. And then you go here, you go here. Trying to spread out the damage a little bit where possible. Okay, so you can go here. Maybe it crits? Okay, crits. Nice. Then you go here. Cool. Nothing here that I would like for the deck. At least we get to go to an event, however. Is this removal? I'll uncover the gaze. Why not? Let's see what's here. I mean, there's a lot of divines that are okay, so I'll take it. Inspiration, huh? I mean, I'll take the Attunement 6 just for a little bit more passive healing on draw. Yeah, I mean, like, what can I do, right? Alright, let's see if we can get a decent divine on this. Inspiration's not the greatest. Draw one card of this unit is, like, okay, actually. More draw power is never going to hurt us, so we'll take him. And then let's remove this basic card. And then not really much else to get, really. You know, another stealth reload is like actually acceptable enough, so I'll take it. And why not? Spend all our money. There we go. Alright, Bugweld. Let me draw one card of Luke's. Okay. If only we had Jeanette, right? Well, if only we had a weapon as well. Frankly, Jeanette and a weapon would have been really nice. Okay. Naj's AoE is kind of clutch. No notification skills still scuffed? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what happened there is... Dono? Wait. Let me see. Let me see, Aries. I had my friend test it and it worked, but I'm not too sure why it might not work for you. Let me see what's going wrong. Stream Elements, huh? How dare Stream Elements not shout out our good friend Aries? Is it not on here? Let me see. Edit. And then let me see. You'll take the silence of your... No. That is not allowed. That is not allowed. Wait. I think we broke it. All right, wait a second. Obviously, wait, let me make sure it's not like insanely loud or anything, right? Wait, actually, this I don't think this is correct either. Wait. Luke OP dead on first boss? Wait, we're not dead. Wait. What do you mean? We're not dead yet. A month ago. Oh, this isn't correct. Now I'm looking into this. You're following the barrel tutorial from earlier and you have a Dominion right now for Mika, but you don't have Reorganize. So should you copy Gear Bag or Source of Water? Gear Bag. Gear Bag lets you draw into the deck more. The Source of Water should be the ones with Exhaust anyway, because it's like a one-time use thing. Yeah, that's the one I would pick up. Oh wait, yeah. Wait, you're on 160 already, right? Wait, have you duped? Wait, have you duped once or twice already as well? Wait, what dupe is this? Because remember, your third duplicate adds 40 onto your Fate memory. Well, I'm like doing two different things right now. Oh, if you've duped two things already, you can't dupe anything because it's gonna add you it's gonna add 40 memory on. So you can't afford another dupe. All right. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. Ruining says? Yeah. Did you copy Gear Bag or did you get both from the shop? That's also a good question. Sound like a cosmic stream? No. Listen. We don't go that far, okay? We don't go that far. Never watched him live but real? What do you mean never watched him live but real? How can you guys critique someone if you guys have never watched them? What the hell is that? Who's that? Who's that? Hey, Ishta, thank you for following. You watched him a lot, unfortunately. Wait, what do you mean, unfortunately? If you watched him a lot, didn't you enjoy his content areas? Isn't that how it works? If you watch someone a lot, don't you enjoy the content? There was no one else? Okay, I mean, that's also fair. Wait, let me... You've been low-key stalking my channel since Tenebria dropped? You didn't realize you wasn't following? Hey, no worries. Thanks for the follow. It looks like we're not doing anything right now, but I'm doing some behind-the-scenes stuff, so... Alright. "41 viewers on Twitch is crazy." I don't even know how many viewers. Bro, it's 41 people watching me do nothing right now. Should you skip the next copy? Yeah, skip the next copy. You glad you switched from YouTube? Oh, how come? Let's do a normal banner gamba? Oh my god. Wait, are you talking about Haru? Are you talking about Haru? Or are you talking about like standard areas? What are you talking about? Standard? Wait, you're talking about standard? Not even like Haru? You're talking standard? Alright, we're back. No more ads? That's true. Thank you. Yeah. Was the ads bad on YouTube? They shouldn't be. Trust me. I don't make much money. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. And also, that should be fixed now, Aries, okay? So in future, you should see it pop up, okay? I think it was like deactivated for some reason, so there we go. We fixed it. I think. we definitely fixed it. All right. So, okay, how are we doing this, by the way? We've got 99 stress, by the way. 99 stress. Okay, so 99 stress is like, what do we do? You'll get Adelheid trust? Oh, true. The game plan is losing? Nah, man. You gotta believe. We have nothing going for us. Like, actually, we've got, like, nothing going for us. Worst planet? Wait, no, you guys aren't believers. Just watch. Hey, see, we're fine. We're fine. All right, hold the just hold. All right, nice. See, we killed the ads. Okay, ads are gone. You guys are just haters, like. Easiest Luke Sortie run. Okay. Wait. Okay, we didn't get a crit. It's fine. All right. All right, let me just think about this turn, okay? Let me just think. Okay. Wait. we can do something. We can do some crazy stuff, okay? We can do some crazy stuff, right? Just pray. Wait, no, he went into breakdown. Okay, okay. Wait, we need to go back one action. We need to go break one action. We need to go back one action. Right action. We need to use that Dance of the Demon. The Dance of the Demon actually gives us like shielding. Okay. Why are the minions so low on health on difficulty 30? Because things that get spawned in Quan, they don't get buffed by the start of turn buff. So for example, we fought Colossus yesterday, Quan, and the head had like 1000 health because only the arms counted as being buffed in. Right? Because remember, at the start of the fight, every enemy that's currently on the battlefield gets buffed up by the multiplier. But things that come in after don't. So for example, like when we fought Colossus, his arms had more health than the head. That's BS, you're trying to hate one. Alright, that gives us barely any shielding and barely any damage, by the way. Yay. Well. Wait. No, let's go back. Let's go back. Quan is the new remove. Yeah, everyone's like hate watching. Oh man, this is so cooked. Alright, minus 30 stamina. Minus 30 stamina. I guess it is. Should you get Divine Epiphany for Dominion? Oh yeah, you can get a Divine, but I don't think there's really any good ones you can find, really. This is hard to watch. Well, it didn't help that we had the wrong partner the entire time as well. Well, for Naja. For Naja. Alright. Okay, well that sucks. Okay, now that took way too long. All right. Nice turn. Hey, it's fine. We're gonna survive anyway. You guys are just haters. We'll survive. We will survive. Just watch. Like. We're gonna do like one hit thanks to Dance of the Demon. Nice, we're still dead. Bro, this is like super cooked. Alright, well. All right, well, I'll let the boss kill us, okay? I'll let the boss kill us. We don't get to see these animations enough. All right, well, that sucks. Blame the bugs. Blame the bugs. Yep, blame the bugs. All right, well, that was fun. All right, the next part of the stream, however, is donated and sponsored by Ares. Unfortunately, the alerts were turned off for some reason, so that kind of sucked. No worries, however. Let's, however, move on to the Ares part of the stream. Ares was very kind to donate around just over $100 to the stream. Now, Ares' request, however, was to spend the $100 on standard banner. Okay? Not Haru, not anything else, but standard. Okay? However, Ares, if you're still here, did you want the combatant standard or did you want partner standard? I'm gonna guess you wanted combatant, but let me know. Yes. Wait, let me go back to the home screen. Combatant? Okay. All right, let me top up. Okay. So, give me a second. Let me top up for a second, okay? While I'm topping up, you guys can enjoy some capybara, okay? Alright. Is there any bundles I can buy? I don't think there is. I think I bought all the bundles the last time the Aries made me buy them. Oh wait, no, there are some bundles. Yeah, some gambler time. Yeah, we're going gambling. We're going gambling. I'm just like buying everything that expires soon, pretty much, because I think that's like the best stuff to buy. Yeah, there's like some monthly bundles we can buy. Yeah. What are we gambling on? Well, we're doing standard pools, Shiv. Aries' request was we do standard pools. I should see like log in because like it's a different PayPal. I need to like do some security stuff to like log in. Hey, listen, Aries says we do standard stuff. We do standard stuff. That is like that's our bottom line. Okay. Oh, I put the wrong password here. Okay, that's not good of me. But this should be faster. Once I do it the first time, it should be faster. Wait, it still needs to like send me a stupid text every single time? Oh my god. For some reason, Stove is just like really like anti-whale friendly. Every other game does not care to like keep asking me like over and over again, you know? All right. First bundle has been purchased. Set up a poll? We could do a poll. Diana or Haru or Adelheid incoming? I would like Adelheid. Adelheid would be like the big win, I think, personally. You only get text on the web-based gacha stores? No, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Like, for some reason, it's just so slow in comparison to, like, other games. I don't know why. Like, every other game, they take my money in 2 seconds. Stove is like, are you sure you want this? Are you sure you want this? Wait, I'm pressing remember this device. But it's not... Wait. Let me try WhatsApp code. Maybe that will actually save it. Oh, imagine getting a WhatsApp from Stove. Okay. What's your favorite animal? I guess while we're on this topic, and while I'm like swiping still, what's your guys' favorite topic? Like animal. I'm kind of curious. Because like you can tell a lot based on someone's favorite animal. Alright, next bundle ball. Wait, I was buying the crystal bags. Like as a pet or like in general? Let's say both. Both. Wait. Yeah, but both is a good answer. I know some people just say dogs and cats, but like, come on, if you could pick like any pet in the world, you know? Like, surely you're not going to pick dog and stuff, you know? All right, we got a bit more money to spend. Cool. You say hamster? You know what? I can back hamster. Yeah. I can back hamster. I think hamster's not a bad take, yeah. Alright. Alright. Moment of truth. Is my PayPal now saved forever? Or does it make me log in every time still? Oh my god, it makes you log in every single time. Why does Stove make you logging in every single time? I think Stove is just cursed. Anything that's not a bug or spider? You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I don't mind spiders, really. I know some people hate spiders, but I don't mind them. Like, I generally don't mind spiders very often, so... Alright. It's let me set up a pass key. Let me see if I can just do this. Yeah. You hate all bugs, not hate terrifieds? Damn. You're not scared of them, you just kill them? That's fair. That's also fair, yeah. You just kill them. I'm trying to squeeze out as many pools as we can get, by the way, out of this. I think we can do quite a few. There's not really many bundles that you can buy that give you standard pools and crystals, mind you. Okay. The worst is cockroach? Oh. Which boss is this? This is the upcoming Salty boss, by the way. Yeah, this is the new Salty boss coming out. Alright, I finally got it set up, so now PayPal isn't asking me to log in every single time. Alright, that saves a lot of time. Woo. No, it's fine, it's fine. We managed to find a way now. Wait, let me check the funds. Season 4 trailer right now? Yeah, guys, you're watching the Season 4 trailer for CZN. Okay. Do I actually have, like... Bro, there is, like, no bundles in game that, like, actually give you standard pulls. You just have to buy the crystals, right? Yeah, you pretty much have to buy the crystals. God damn, the packs are so bad in this game. Do I even have enough money for this one? I mean, I guess we'll find out. It's like, do we even have enough for this? I don't think we do. Why are you getting standard pulls? Because Aries donated to the stream like $100, well, like over $100, and the request was that we use it on standard pulls. So that is why. Okay, I can buy 3,000 more crystals. Okay. We're gonna kill a capybara. No, we're not killing. It's like, the idea is that you tame the capybara, right? If you don't... The graphics are nice, they're getting better. Adelheid coming? Why are you questioning my wisdom? Yeah, sure. I mean, if it's Adelheid, that would be kind of a big deal. You see, it's on me. Aries was asking me forever, by the way, and I do literally mean forever, where's a donation link? And I just never had one. Even during, like, Adelheid's banner, I just never had one. This music with the Cappy seems like an odd choice. No, you're the ones weird for overthinking it, okay? All right. I think we're done now. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go back to the game. Freaky capybara right now. Gamba time? Yeah. All right. Let me bring you guys back in. All right. We are here. We are here. Now, there isn't really many bundles you can buy that give you standard pulls. Oh god. There's a few of them, but we managed to get them. I thought these were standard for 2 seconds, so I bought them, but it's okay. We can use the 1200, and we also have some of our own standard pulls, okay? So we have 3200. This is 20. This is 30. This is 40. We can pretend like this is 50 and this is 60, okay? So we have 60 standard pulls in total, but we also have some of our own to contribute towards the cause, okay? So we can guarantee go to pity, okay? So we have 60 from Aries, and if we don't get it, I am okay to use some of my bonus here, okay? Let's go. We're gonna go, okay? We'll go. Let's go straight into it, okay? So, I'll be honest, there's a few characters I'm hoping for. You know, units like Adelheid and stuff are the most desirable. If I can get double 4-stars as well, that is also really good, because double 4-star gives you more currency, okay? Yuki? No, don't say Yuki. Wait. All right, this music's not working. Let's go to... Wait, let's change the background. Wait, do we have Adelheids? We do. All right. Wait, no, not this music with Adelheid. No. Nope. Change the song. Nope. Change it. Change it. All right. There we go. All right, there we go. Wait, no. Wait. You wasn't gonna say it? It's fine. We fixed it. All right, let's go back in. We're looking for Adelheid. You failed, Sorty. Listen, that's not here or there. Let's go. Damn it. Why are we pulling? Aries donated $100 just over to the stream with the request that we spend the money on standard banner pools. So that's what we're doing. Oh, 5-star early 5-star. All right, quite early. Hold. W Aries. Veronica. All right, let's see. There's like foxes like fighting outside my window, so it's like the loudest thing ever. All right, let's go. Who is it? Oh my god, it's Veronica. Shiv was correct. Bang on for Shiv. Literally bang on. I mean, that's impressive. That is like super impressive. All right, but we're not done yet. Okay, we've still got... Okay, well, Aries gave us 20 more pulls, but we'll throw in an extra 10, okay? So we'll do 30 more pulls. Oh, 5-star. Hold. Hold. Back-to-back 5-star. You predict Rita. Oh my god, it's Veronica. It's Veronica. Out of every single standard pool character, it's Veronica. I mean, Ares does have like a theory that like the paid crystals do give you more currency. Damn. All right, well, I still said we'll do 20 more pulls, so okay. All right, and this is the final turn pull. Let's see what we can get. Come on. Ah, nothing. It's okay. Honestly, getting 2 5-stars in that amount of pulls was actually pretty good. What dupe is she? She is now E6. She is E6 now. Looky worth. Yeah. Yeah. Ares is setting us up for... Why her E6 so ass? Bro, we get 1 mark every single turn now to 1 unit. Because only 1 unit can ever have floral scent, by the way. 1 mark E6. Bro, Ares is setting us up for Spectral Cube soon. Oh yeah, look at Tenebria's E6. 1 mark. Permanent 40% vulnerable. Yep. Crazy, right? But very soon, okay? Very soon we will have access to this shop for the first time ever, okay? You guys excited? I'm excited. Very soon we'll get our first ever Spectral Cube. Oh yeah, we can't get Veronica anymore. Yeah. I mean, listen. Ares always says that paid crystals give you more value. And honestly, I can't deny it. We got 4 Arias and 50 pulls. We got E6 Tenebria pretty easily. Haru was a bit scuffed. But 2 5-stars in like, what, 60 pulls? 70 pulls? That's pretty good. That is pretty good. As always, so thank you, Ares. It's like super appreciated. Bro is making us like lose all our packs, mind you. There's like not much to pay for in the game anymore. Yeah, W Ares, man. It just downed $100 for 1 marketer. Well, no, you need to see the bigger picture. We were trying to go for Adelheid, right? We were trying to get Adelheid, because if we can get Adelheid to E4, we can buy 2 more Adelheid dupes. Yeah. It will... Oh, yeah. Like, Ares, like, let me show you what's been going on. Like, we are pretty much, like... all this is gone thanks to Ares. Okay, this is one time. This is a one-time payment. These are now both gone. I think that's it, right? Yeah. So yeah, both of these are gone. Both of these are gone. And then all of this is also gone. Yeah, this is one time only. Anyway, these ones are pretty good, but they're one time only. Good job, Aries, restricting his wailing by making him wail. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any. Oh yeah, I mean, this was me. I bought this one out. Okay, this I will put my hands up and say this was me. Yeah, this was all me. Oh, I guess we've got this one as well, but like, nah, this one's not as good. This one's not as good. Yeah. We still okay. We also have like our double on this one and this one. Aries made me get the rest of them, mind you. These ones were thanks to Aries. The other two are still intact. Wait, actually, wait. I have enough Aries money left over. I can buy this one. We can buy this one. The double is per package? Yeah, it's double per package, yeah. Well, at least now PayPal doesn't make me log in every single time, so that's actually like something more convenient. How I buy in yen? So besides me living in Japan now, allegedly, there's you can correctly insert your country of residence in the stove launcher. Underneath your name, there's an option that says My Info, and you just have to correctly input the country that you are from. Okay. That's it. All right. This one, right? There we go. Back to normal. It's that simple. Just wait. Let me change the. Let me change the character. Let's do. Wait, should we do some Hugo? Oh, Apple only. I mean, honestly, stove is pretty crap anyway, so I don't blame you. Wait, what do we got? Let me check something. Oh, okay, cool. Apple is expensive as well. I've never seen Hugo's thing before. I've never actually like equipped it. Damn. Bro is like... Bro just wants to give us a drink. You like how next to the follower gold, it gives you the option to unfollow? I mean, if you want to unfollow, I mean, I don't, you know. We're trying to get to 150 followers, but we're 6 away, so that's probably not happening today. Bro is very handsome. Bro is very handsome. Hugo is a very handsome individual, for sure. Who's like your favorite icon? Like, who's like preview thing do you like a lot? Oh, see, this is kind of cute. She's like a little bunny girl. Bunny girl for the bunny girl, right? Got like the food as well, the dessert. The drink as well. Got the hair as well. The little bow tie. Super cute. Nothing can top Serenial. Oh, you mean with like the sweat and everything? All right, let's fix our partners, by the way, because I am determined to go back in with Luke, okay? I am determined to go back in with Luke. We cannot let it end here, okay? Wait, where's all the partners gone? It makes you sick? Oh, what, the sweat thing, Aries? It's a very interesting fetish for some people. It's not my kind of thing, but Yuki and 9 are your favorites? Oh wait, do I have 9s? I don't think so. It's another sweat one. Serenial's home screen. What about 9s, Aries? Does 9s make you sick as well or nah? Yuki's good vibes. Yeah, Yuki's actually good vibes, yeah. Rin's is kind of cool. Slightly better, not sure why. It's the position, maybe. I just realized, like, Heidi's is, like, one of the most, like, detailed of all of them. You know? Like, there's a lot going on here. Mika's is very cute. All right, let's fix our partners, okay? We're gonna go back into Salty with Luke, okay? I'm sorry, but we cannot have that run. That run cannot stand as it is, okay? You like Luke? Home screen. Oh damn. Why do you not like the unit areas? Do you not like how he plays? Is that why? Your lobby is always the leader's character you've pulled? Yeah, that's fair. He's so bad? No, come on, man. Like... Luke bad? You gotta have some faith. Wait, do I have a max one out as well? No, okay, go on. You know whose lobbies actually surprised you? Nia? Oh yeah, Nia's one's... Yeah. I haven't seen Nia's actually. Let me see if I can bring it up. Well, I haven't used Nia's one is what I mean. Okay. We're not going to use Hugo ever. Checking the partners. Diana's can be a bit scuffed for now. Nia is kind of scuffed, yeah. We can give Nia Alyssa or something. Yeah. I don't think I've even got Nia high enough bond level yet. Anyway, guys, let's go back into Sortie with Luke, okay? I know we went minus 30 stamina, but... Oh. Jump scare. Oh, look at this. I don't think you'll ever see so many packs purchased in my life. Just pure Aries aura. Literally just Aries. A lot of people just dipped. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, time to go back into Sortie, however. $27 out of 30 with Luke, I believe. Let's go. Oh, you know what? It would have been good if we got E2 Luke, actually. E2 Luke would have been a good pull. It's tempting. All right, take 2, okay? Luke on 27 out of 30. Okay. We don't really want Yuki. Magna is like not bad, but I don't think Magna really helps us too much with what we want to do with Luke. I think Tressa's worse. Okay. We can try a Nia and see how that kind of goes. Nia's got some decent draw power, at least. Well, we don't really have any healers game, so yeah. Alright. Let's try this. Wait, what's our starting deck? We managed to get finish around. Okay, okay. The 2 fortitude is actually going to murder Luke. It is kind of annoying, yeah. Yeah. Like, it really does not help Luke, for sure. Honestly, the most important thing about the Luke run is actually getting the getting some good gear really early on, I would say. Like, the sooner you can start getting good gear on Luke, the sooner you can start to actually, like, use him. Oh, another chain fire is really good, actually. Chain fire is like one of the best things you could be doing. Yeah. I mean, we have to go to the shop. We have to. Let's see if we can get any decent item. Upgrade card. You know what? I'll take it just for the 74 attack, okay? It's not good, but frankly, I need some attack, okay? So we'll take it. The attack is good enough. We'll call it a day. Okay, that's fine. All right. So we do need to be very aggressive with like cards that we're removing as well. For example, things like this are just absolutely useless for us. We also need to flash really every single chance we get because, well, yeah. The more we flash, the stronger we can start getting divines and stuff. This is... Oh, this weapon's actually, like, okay. It's an okay additive. I'll take it. Alright, we need to be a bit more strategic when it comes to the Luke run. That's kind of why I'm being a bit more cautious, because... Well, we kind of just have to be. You see? Like that, okay? The more cards we spam, the more morale we get. The more morale we get, the more damage we do. Yeah. See, like that. All right. Let me turn up Luke's bullets a little bit. You guys are here for Luke. None of these. Okay. Wait, who's the first boss? Who's the first boss? Oh, it's this dude. Honestly, this is probably the easiest first boss for Luke, so if we lose, damn, it's kind of rough. Okay. ID badge is actually really good for Nia as well, I'd say. Okay. Nice, another removal event. Take every single removal event you ever see, by the way. The faster you remove the bad cards, the better for you. So make sure to always take out these bad cards. Okay. So he has Void. Void is fine for us, by the way. We're not Serenial. Okay. If we were Serenial, it'd be a lot worse, for sure. Yeah, every time we play 3 cards, we get 1 morale. If we can find Dance of the Demon, we are in a good position, by the way. We just really need to find Dance of the Demon. Okay. Why is he doing so much damage now? Bro's doing like a bajillion times a million. Like, what on earth is going on here? Like, bro, chill down, please. Like, what's he doing? I mean, I can't stop him doing a million damage, like... That seems a bit over the top for turn 3. Like, that seemed a bit much. Okay. No crit is kind of unfortunate, but that's fine. All right. So far, so good, but we do need to get some, like, pretty strong plays. Oh, the random rare fate could be good. Getting a downside is a bit annoying. I'll gamble. I'll gamble. I think you have to gamble in these runs. Okay, that's good enough. I'll take that. None of these are really worth using. I'll skip these. Okay, that's okay. We do want to try and get as many flashes as possible, by the way. Like, flashing is the goal, for sure. Okay. I really want to make, like, handgun bullets. This lets us draw 2 cards. Drawing is not bad. We can make it work. We can make it work. I know we're losing out on some bullets, but in order to deep draw through our deck, I think it's fine. Okay, so wait, he has Forceful. So he's making us play this basic card. That's what he's doing. Okay. The draw 2 from Chainfire wouldn't be that useful for now, but it will get more useful as we do more fights, so... It's like a scaling thing, okay? There we go. Just some damage. Okay. They really should increase the damage of some ego skill. Bro, the ego skills are so sad to watch. Like, it's actually the saddest thing. I mean, that's fine. We actually wanted to use that anyway. See, that's why I wanted the draw. The draw is really handy. It just helps you a lot. I mean, so far so good, but we do need a lot more damage still. Like a lot more damage to compete. This is like so useless. Okay, this is not useless. Okay, this is actually a pretty good weapon. 20% crit chance and 20% crit damage is really solid. We take it. Yeah, we take that. That's really good. Another chain fire. Okay, we will take it. Okay. You don't think you've seen that one before? Yeah, it's really good. I've seen it a few times. I've heard rumors of it. I've heard tales of it. Let's say that. I don't mind this one too much for now. It may seem a bit weird, but I want to remove G-Cord, actually. Yeah. As long as we're removing and we're flashing every single time, that's the main thing. Oh, it was a ×3 one as well. Even better. I didn't even realize that one. Okay. First Divine. Bro, I hate this god so much. This god is like the worst god, I think. Am I wrong in saying this is the worst god? Like, I don't know, man. Like, you think Nihilum is... Okay, Nihilum is the worst one? Maybe. They're both awful. They're both awful. Okay, so... Yeah, if I'm not being attacked, it's awful. Okay. I mean, it's not a bad turn one, right? Okay. I mean, this is going a lot better than our previous run already. Seven actions for him to attack us. And then we get to draw 2 for free? Maybe. Nice, we get a free draw 2. I mean, the combo, right? It's not bad. I mean, I would say this is pretty solid so far. I don't know about you guys, but I think this is going pretty well. Obviously, we still need to like fix the deck a little bit as well, but there we go. Honestly, stacking as much morale is actually a really good idea. Yeah. Like, trust me, aiming to stack as much morale as we can, stack as much morale is really good. So I think the way we win with Luke is we just stack morale, pretty much. I think this Plague Lord is fine. It's the other version that's awful. Okay, one extra AP. So okay, let's try and get a really good third unit, please. Just I'll take like anyone really. Lucas is kind of a meme, right? Renoa doesn't get a boosted anyway, so what are they even offering me for Lucas? Like, nah, bro, there's no way that it's not a trap. Amir? Oh man, this is not looking great. Like, what does Renoa give me? Renoa gives me Echo of Sorrow, which I don't really want in my Luke deck. Felipe. I mean, I'm just looking like what's the best of like all the worst options. I might just take Owen just for this partner. Bro, I don't even know what epiphanies Owen can get on his cards, like for real. Maybe Owen is like the best of our, like in terms of what actually works in this team. Okay. We'll try him. Why not? Divine on Owen. Activate the next used skill card one more time. I don't really have any skill cards, right? Not really. Like, what's my best skill card I have? But to be fair, it's also got Unique and Exhaust. Okay, this could be good. This could be good. Shield. Okay, fine. Fine. Luke is just another shielder. Sure. I'm not gonna fight it. It's Luke. No, not Luke, sorry. Owen. Oof. Oh, that's kind of a cool combo. He burnt the he burnt all the stacks away. That's pretty huge, actually. I mean, I kind of want to use all my chain fires, I guess. Well, actually, one of them will auto-activate free, actually. This one will auto-activate. Yep. And then we get to activate it for free. Nice. Okay, well, we drew one, but that's fine. What's this do? Okay, so he's just a big shielder. Okay, this sucks. And then we can go here. I mean, drawing like 2 cards for free is kind of insane as well. Just gotta keep looping all these chain fires, really. We literally just need Dance of the Demon and then we're good. There we go. All right. Not the best run so far, but there's a lot of potential for more. Okay, I'll take the gear bag. It's pretty impressive, actually. I always forget what's inside the base. Decreased credit, spark, max health. I'll attack them. Why not? And then we can discard this, we can discard this. And yeah, that's good to me. And then we can use Curiosity. And then go here. And then when we hit, it will auto-activate this one thanks to the Divine Epiphany. Which is kind of insane, actually. Nice. We're trying to min-max as much morale as possible, because honestly, morale is the only way we're going to win this, like, run, I think. Wait, who's the boss again? It's it. Okay, go. This hand is a brick, unfortunately. I'm going to take this one. There we go. Oh. Poacher's Slingshot. I've never come across this one before. Sure, I guess. I'll take the money. Money is really important. Like, we're not gonna, like, beat this run by playing fair, you know? We have to take full advantage of all the shops as possible and try and find, like, the really rare items and that kind of stuff. I think that's the only way we're gonna actually win the run. We also need to keep removing cards that I don't really want. Like, I hate removing sources of healing, but yeah. When's my next shop, actually? Next shop is actually quite far away, but I could just stock up money as we keep flashing. Yeah. This could give me, like, divine, gain more morale, actually. Gain 30 credits. Honestly, gaining 30 credits is, like, pretty solid because it's always going to be my starting hand. So this actually helps me in, like, the future runs. Okay, let's go up. Oh, I think this is a double removal, no? Nice, this is huge, actually. Double removal is really, really good for us. Can finally remove the curse card and... Cool, start removing these cards. Okay, let's go to the shop. I mean, we don't have much money for the shop, actually, but I still want to keep flashing as much as possible. Yeah, flashing's only 39 as well, so... Oh, Dance of the Demon. I cannot pass up on Dance of the Demon. I know we can't flash anymore, but I can't pass up on Dance of the Demon. Like, we need to take it. It is such an important card for us. We can discard this card, I guess. All right, and then let's do Nia's Curiosity. Go. You just keep shooting everywhere. This counts as a bullet card, by the way, so there's a lot of damage coming from this. And then, yep. Honestly, not bad. There's still a few more cards I would like to remove, but like the game plan's going really well at the moment. And then this auto activates. Very nice. It's a lot of spamming, but we're also stacking a lot of morale. Like, we've got 5 morale, which does go a really long way for Luke's bullets, so... Okay, nicely done. Okay, not the greatest hand, unfortunately, but it's fine. And then do this. There we go. Okay, carrying on the run, let's grab a Nia's Curiosity. Let's see what we can grab. Chainfire is good enough. I used up a bullet by mistake, but that's what I say, like a bleed. It's fine. Yeah, we really need to remove some more of these basic cards and stuff, but we're nearly there. Go on, Luke, do your thing. There we go. Okay. Another morale source. I mean, listen, we're taking every source of morale we can find, okay? You actually just have to. Like, it's not even a debate. You just have to take every morale. Okay, this thing can get kind of annoying. Note to self. Okay, that's annoying. Discard this, and discard this. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, the other one's is taxed quite a bit, so that's annoying. Okay, let's draw 2 cards. Oh wait, I gave up using this. Yeah, we probably want to use dance consistently. Dance is probably more important for the team. Yeah, see, look at that. See, that's good damage for us. It may not look like it's good damage, but it's really helpful damage for us. Okay. This is still taxed, unfortunately, which is pretty rough for us, but it's fine. There we go. Let's just get a bunch of morale this turn. Look at that, 1,200 per billet on a crit. That is exactly what we want to see. Yep, big damage for Luke, by the way. Nice. Huge damage from Luke there. Increased crit damage, crit chance against targets owning a shield. I don't think we can consistently buy this. I think this is way too RNG focus. Hey, who's that? Hey, Presto, thanks for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the the painful sortie run. But yeah, how you doing? Welcome in. Stacking Fortitude isn't bad, but like it's basically draw nothing. Because we're trying to remove all the basics. Yeah, if we were playing like Tenebria, it's worth keeping. Honestly, I'll just sell this for the money as well. We need a lot of money. Like, we're not exactly playing a top tier character, right? We're playing Luke, so you gotta keep that in mind. Okay. At the end of the turn, activate the retain effect of a random retain card. We don't really have retain cards, so I'll probably sell this. Get a lot of money for it. Alright, let's go to the shop and make some good upgrades. Okay, so right now for Luke, I'm very happy with most of Luke's things except his armor. His armor is horrible. Maybe this is okay? I'm not sure. Proof of Love is okay if the boss has already acted, but you can't really consistently rely upon that. Every purple gear you get is useless. Is that in Sortie hacks? Are you talking about in Sortie or in general? I think we just need to remove cards. Like, let's not get too funny, you know? Just keep removing. Three gears and Sortie all do nothing for Luke. That sucks, man. I have been there. I know what you mean. It does suck, but hey. Let's get an Epiphany. Yeah. All right. Dance of the Demon is now a go, go, go. Kind of crazy, but All right. Let's see what we can do. Okay. I mean, to be honest, this is going pretty well, I would say so far. They've got the Lament debuff. Wait, why is one of my cards getting... oh, this one. That's annoying. That's a bit of annoying debuff. Well, let's discard this card and then this card, and let's discard this one. I mean, this one's just really good, right? We can use it all the time. If we can waste 7 actions, we get this one for free. Okay, nice. Oh wait, we don't get this for free anymore. It's fine. I mean, pretty good turn 1 if you ask me. Pretty good turn 1. Like, definitely the main thing is like trying to figure out like how much we can really like take advantage of Luke, right? Because like Luke's main thing is morale, right? The more morale boosting you have on Luke, the better. Like, morale goes an insanely long way. It's actually insane, really. Okay. I don't think, yeah, see, this boss is like not too bad. The hardest boss is actually the albino deer. That's like the hardest one. Its variant is just way too difficult, I think. In fact, you actually just cannot really clear it with certain characters. He stacks like way too many stacks of fortitude, and honestly, it's just over at that point. Okay, so let's do this. Honestly, the whole game plan is just spam bullets and hope it works. Well, without dying as well. Okay, and then from there we can use Dance of the Demon, I think. Yeah, do a good amount of damage. Okay, so let's do... let's see, this is a lot of damage he's doing to us. We should be okay, but let's just see what happens, I guess. Oh yeah, we're fine. Okay. All right, there you go. Luke is doing good, right? And you guys cannot say like he's being carried by Owen or Nia. This is all Luke. When a card is discarded, oh, see, this would be so good if we had like better discarding, because we could really stack his bullets. Plus 25% additive is kind of insane, actually. Like, it goes a long way. Could we make this work? That's like the question, right? And we find a situation where we can make this work, because this is plus 60% for the rest of the fight. It's like a pseudo 3 morale, but this is plus 25. I don't think we have a good, we don't really have enough near cards to make it work, I think. Yeah, let's just sell it for the money and move on. All right, I guess we just have to hope for a absolutely insane third character. I don't know what I'm looking for. I don't know who we're looking for. In fact, we're just looking for some Colossus. Absolutely not. Colossus on Luke is suicide. We won't even get past the arms. Nope. Okay. Saffron Fate is actually pretty decent. Just like more mana reduction is really strong, so we'll take him. Okay, let's take one of the 3 combatants and see what we get. Okay, well this Repose is actually really strong, so... Oh yeah, by the way, it's our E6 Veronica. This one is okay, technically, actually. Heidi's actually pretty good. E6 Heidi, Ignition as well, which means thanks to Luke it will cost 0. That's not too bad. I think Rin is the weakest one, so I'll roll Rin. Oh, Cass is Cass. But no, I can't do Cass. I think it is Veronica here. Sorry, Heidi. I think Heidi's the pick. Yeah. Heidi is like a second unit. It's really good, actually. Wait, let me see this. Okay. Yeah, Heidi as a second pick is really solid, actually. Yeah, we can do so much because Heidi has Ignition. So if we just play a bunch of cards, this costs 0. And then we're fine. Yeah, like that. Now this costs 0. And then we can use Nia's Curiosity twice, which is kind of weird, but sure. And go here. I do need to watch out for my stress meter, however, because if our stress gets way too low, we're screwed. Okay. Yeah, see, this is why I wanted to pick Heidi, because now we have Heidi here. She's like doing a little bit of like damage. It kind of helps a lot, actually. Like, it's not crazy damage, but it's just like anything helps when we're using Luke, right? So I'm not gonna complain. Yeah. Anything is good with Luke. I mean, Luke is doing a good amount of damage himself as well. Like, let's not, you know, downplay Luke. All right. Yeah, see, like, look at like Heidi's damage. It's generally quite respectable as well. It's a good sub DPS package. All right. We're making really good progress, actually. Another Dance of the Demon? I don't think we can really get away with another one. Well, we could. Why not? Why not, right? It's just funny. Okay. Do we have enough for removal? No, we do not have any enough for removal anymore. Okay, I think we've removed everything the game will let us remove at this point. Let's try and get a flash on Dancer Demon. Apply combo to this card. Combo is not really good. This is pretty good. On shuffle, automatically moves to our hand is actually really nice and comfy. It's really good for consistency as well. Okay. Winners 4 or more when you draw. Wait, is this before the boss or not? No, okay. Let's just move on. Nia is going to go into breakdown. Let's make sure it happens before we get to the boss, actually, just in case. Yeah, this hand is good to me. Just a lot of like things going on. I think we'll take this one, yeah. I mean, we may not have the AP this turn for all the stuff, but yeah. Did we kill? Did we kill? Ah, really close. Okay. I thought we'd killed him. Maybe we just sit here actually and we just like let Nia go into breakdown, right? There we go. I'd rather Nia go into breakdown now than the final boss. But obviously we do need to get her out of breakdown as well, right? Okay. And there we go. Right. Awesome. I don't think there's any more cards I want. Oh, decreasing fortitude by 4 for 1 turn is actually like... Ooh. Oh, this is a good one. I really want to fit it into the deck. it can be really strong. Okay, so let's discard this. Let's discard... I think just this. This is fine. Okay, so this costs 0. But I'm gonna get like no hand size, so it doesn't really matter turn 1. My hands is way too full. Double gear bag activate, nice. And then we can take this one. Okay, should I do this first? Yeah, minus fortitude is actually like kind of big. It's a mechanic that really doesn't get explored often, minus fortitude. Yeah, you can easily boost your damage by a ton with it. That's one of the reasons why I actually picked Owen, by the way, because he has minus fortitude. Okay, he took 1 Dance of the Demon. That's annoying a little bit, but we can make it work. It's fine. Damn, last time Sodi had Lion Mane and Blue Pot as the last boss for Luke. Insta FF? Yeah, that's awful. That kind of sucks. Okay, let's just use this. Yeah, this time we've been doing pretty good with 27 out of 30 Luke, considering we had Neon and Owen. And this is E1 Luke with no Janet, right? So we're definitely like not playing with the best team he could have, but oh, -1 bullet, by the way. Rip. If you get the right hand, you can really pop off as well. It's kind of crazy. Like, it's not like we have a god team, but we've got a really solid team. Considering it's not just like Cassius defending everything as usual. Select and duplicate one card. I mean, if you insist. Okay. Honestly, the best duplicate is actually probably just the one morale. Like, being honest with you, the one morale is just really good. That's the thing. I think we've done really good this run, personally. We've had to like really learn some of the new cards and stuff. Like, we've really had to like go outside the box a little bit to make some of these things work, but yeah. Okay. Quick shelling is always pretty okay. It's just a bit of damage, it draws a card, it has haste, you know, like, what is there not to like about it? Alright, let's remove... Wind Riding honestly doesn't really help me much. Alright, let's try and get a good Divine on Chain Fire. Just draw power. We don't really need draw power, mind you. This doesn't really work very well, as we know, so it's fine. I'll take a tiny bit of extra damage. Alright, final boss with Luke on 27 out of 30. No Cassius, no Nia. Sorry, no Cassius, no Adelheid. Okay, get rid of this as a discard. Honestly, turn 1, these aren't that great either. That's better. Alright. We can just play all of these now. Alright, 3 morale already. Nice. Okay. This Chain Fire is okay. I have to use it. Nice, we get this card back. And now we have 8 cards, which means I can use this. Then we can play this for free. Nice. Okay. Not a crazy turn 1, but like, we've got all the cards set up. We've got all the upgrades now. Yeah. Yeah. Again, not crazy, but it's solid. Okay, so he's got heavy, which means this one got taxed, unfortunately, but... Okay. Let me just play this one here. We can do this. And then we can do Nia's Curiosity. We'll grab Dance of the Demon. And then we can do this one, which decreases his Fortitude for the rest of the turn, which is actually a pretty big debuff on him. And now all these other cards are going to do like a lot more damage. Like, just sit back and enjoy the show, really. Okay, and then how many? That's 10 stacks. Nice, not too bad. Decent damage with Luke. Yeah, we draw so many cards every single turn. It's kind of insane, actually. Oh, actually, that's a misplay. That's a misplay. We should use Break Armor first because it costs 0. Yep, like this. So now he's got -4 Fortitude for the rest of the turn. Okay, let's grab the... Ooh, let's grab this one. Just because it doesn't cost anything. Okay, I guess we're gonna do 2 Dance of Demons this turn, I guess, right? Yeah, 1, 2, yeah. Okay. This is gonna draw us into a few more cards. It'll draw us these 2 specifically. Hey, morning Snuff, how you doing? Welcome in. You missed it. We had a very kind donation of $100 from Aries with the very interesting request to spend it all on standard pulls. So we did 60 or 70 standard pulls. And we got 2 Veronicas, taking her up to E6. So we have an E6 Veronica, which at E6 is such a useless buff. Aries at it again? Yeah, man, Aries at it again. $100 to spend on the standard banner. And I'm telling you, like, when you spend premium currency, you get better luck, right? You get way better luck. And we're currently in the middle of a 27 out of 30 risk modifier sortie run with Luke. And as you can see, our early teammates were a bit sus. We started with Nia and then we got Owen. But we've actually made a pretty good deck, by the way, of 3 Chain Fires and 2 Dance of the Demons. Very solid deck. Very, very solid. So I think we've done a pretty good job at making it work. At least. Let's do this one, I think. Heidi's our fourth, and I thought Heidi would be a pretty good fourth just because she can sometimes do a bit of burst damage. Hey, 32k in a single turn with Luke. I mean, I know Heidi did a bunch of it, but it's mostly down to Luke. Okay, so we lose 1 bullet, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, let's do the shield one. Just to give us some shield. Okay. You just need a tiny 80% crit damage to perform. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 3 bullets every turn. We get 2 bullets every single turn for free, which is actually kind of huge, by the way. God, man, these ego skills are so bad. Like, the early ones are just awful. Yuki has the funniest one. Oh, Yuki's is so annoying. I know exactly which one you're talking about as well. Yeah, the animation's really good, but yeah, Yuki's is so... Ugh. You just have to feel for Yuki mains, man. Yuki mains do not have it easy at all. All right, death by bullet. All right, there we go. Highest highest difficulty that we can do for rewards with Luke. Oh, it bugged out. Nice. Yeah, it usually happens when like reset happens or something, or like when it happens when the weekly reset happens, I think, because your like memory thing changes. Colombino. Great first chat. GG. Yeah. There we go. All right, let's go get back our black mass that we worked really, really hard for. There we go. But how you doing, man? Welcome to the channel. You return lurking in the shadow? Honestly, that's the way to do it, man. Send one message and then go back to lurking in the shadows. Hey, there we go. Nice, good clear of Luke there. I mean, it took us a while, of course. I mean, an hour seems about right for a Luke run, to be honest. Our last one was actually like, what, 70 minutes? So you can't see it anymore, but... Alright, I'm gonna buy 3 Abyssal Cores, okay? We're gonna try our luck at Tenebria again. Okay, we're gonna try. Surely 3 is all we need. You know what? I'm fine with this one. This one works. This one is more than fine, actually. Yeah. This just basically says, get your gear bag. That's fine. You can't imagine getting level 62 with mid or bad characters? Bro, neither can I. Neither can I. Like, it's just so insane to me, but... yeah. But yeah, this music start is more than good enough. It's technically like -1 draw compared to the best one, but this is the second best one, and honestly, I am perfectly fine with getting the second best one for now. So yeah. This is good enough. Yep. Much better. Much better. Yeah, bro, like, I only have 162 character on Heidi Marie, but like, that was during the release of Salty pretty much. I don't think I have the energy to actually try go for another 62. Like, Tenebria's not even a quarter of, well, not even a third of the way there. It takes way too much, man. Way too much to get 62. And honestly, it's just not worth the 62. It's just not worth it. Like, yeah, you get some... okay. It's actually worth it if the character you're using needs like 2 stats. You know what I mean? Like, say, for example, like, if you look at my Rita's kind of scuffed because she needs 800 attack, right? And technically, I can only get her 798, right? So, like, if I get her to level 61, she technically reaches the threshold and then gets all the buffs, right? So, like, that's, like, that's when level 61 or 62 is relevant. But, like, I have no intention of ever using Rita and Salty until she becomes a super drafted character. Yeah, I mean, this is the problem, right? That the meta in this game is very like locked into Great Rift, because the only content where the meta really changes is Great Rift. Tower meta is borderline non-existent. Who cares about like high score DPS checks, right? I don't know. Some people do. Some people do. I would care more if it was easier to build decks, right? Like if it was easier for me to build a deck, I would probably care more about tower. Even if she's super drafted. I mean, the good thing for Tenebria is that her base is already like is insanely promising. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna target someone in a week. Honestly, you know what they should do, right? They should probably make it where the super drafted characters, or just all these characters, they get like bonus experience, right? I don't think that sounds bad, right? Like, imagine that if you're a drafted combatant, you get like, I don't know, 50% more experience, and then super gets 100 or something. I don't know. I think that would be fine. Like, I mean, for the devs, it encourages people to like grind the banner character while they're up, you know? Because the banner character has 3 weeks of rotation. So if you give them more XP, hey, you encourage people to grind more, right? I mean, I mean, they'll nerf 62 when they introduce the other levels, because we already know that they're going to go up to 70, at least minimum. But to be honest, when they release the next levels, they'll probably have an item that helps you get to like 62 or 61 or something, you know what I mean? So for now, they just chucked it at 62 and called it a day. But yeah. Maybe they weren't too sure like how many levels they wanted to do, or yeah. 62 is 15 times 61. What you mean reward wise? Oh, you mean XP wise? I mean, I can show you. It's worse, man. Wait, this is, it's 150,000, right? No, sorry, 1.5 mil. 1.5 mil. 1.5 mil against. Yeah. 15. It's 15. It's like what, 50 something runs on average. Well, no, it's like 40 to 50 something runs. It depends how early in the run you get the characters and stuff. It also depends on your score, because you know your score is your XP, so it depends on a lot of variables. But on average, it's like 40 to 50 runs from start to finish. Yeah, it's crazy because like to get 61, it's like 5 runs, but to get 62, it's like 40 to 50 runs. I just ignore it, to be honest with you. It's not worth it for me. Now, what is worth it for me is that lovely 1 mark. It's crazy. By the way, I hate how this is worded. On all enemies inflicted with floral scent, but like only 1 enemy at a time can have floral scent. Like, what is this garbage wording? 1 mark on all enemies inflicted with floral scent, but only 1 enemy can ever have floral scent. Like it's like the worst you've ever. I know, I don't either. I generally don't have the time for either. As much as I do stream this game for like an absurd amount of time. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Well, I'm happy we got Tenebria. It's fine. Like I said, this is the second best one. Honestly, I have no intention of farming much more. My goal is to not burn myself out, really. That's like the worst thing you can do when you're playing games like this. If you burn yourself out too much, honestly, say goodbye. I mean, we could do a rift run. We could do 1 run because we need to do the thingy. So we could do 1 rift run before I head off. Maybe. Let me see, because our hourglass did reset. I mean, these are still wrong, but like, I don't know how much more I care. I don't know how much more I really care. We can try. All right, let's try 1 rift run, I guess. Let me swap my partners around. Oh wait, actually, talking about Rift, I was thinking, right? Technically in Rift, I could remove this, right? I don't need this. Because I'm using Naja. Naja gives me Veracity healing, right? So I don't know if I need Resonating Darkness in my deck. It's just like -1 action. Like I could remove Darkness for sure. And like I could also maybe remove Snack Time if I want to. It just helps the turn 1 rotation, I think. This card is kind of pointless now. Because when you're doing the Naja team, you have like a lot of healing. Well, obviously you have to get it set up, but the moment you play Voluntary Control, you're pretty much like healing for the rest of the fight, which is pretty clutch. I'll think about it. I'm gonna quickly go get a drink actually, so BRB. All right. All right, let's back. It's about Great Rift, weren't we? Yeah, for Great Rift. I mean, obviously, technically, if I really want to make an improvement, we would refarm Nia. Sorry, not Nia, Ray. The idea is that we would refarm Ray with Senectus Blade. But do I want to? Because in a different Nia deck, I mean, obviously you still need to get 2 gear bags as well, of course. So it's getting Senectus Blade and getting 2 gear bags ideally. But you don't really need this card. This card can get deleted for sure after testing the Naja deck. And then Snack Time can probably go as well. So it is really how you want to see it, right? But yeah. But I'll probably do it tomorrow on stream, actually, because I do need to head off, actually. But anyways, been a pretty good stream. 5-hour stream is no joke, considering we did 8 hours yesterday as well. So that'll be it for me. Thank you all for all the follows and also the subs today, by the way. We're at 145 followers, which is super, super close to our target of 150, which is crazy. We're actually like smashing these goals like every few days, it feels like. Kind of crazy. But yeah, thank you. And also huge shout out obviously to Aries once again for coming in and you know, giving us 30 gifted subs last weekend, like yesterday, and then also donating over $100 today for us to summon on the standard pools and giving us Veronica E6. So awesome. Thank you all for watching. I will be back probably on, let's say Tuesday, maybe I'll take a break tomorrow, and I'll catch you guys later. Okay, peace.